What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy, I am late getting going again. We got Gulfstream and Keeneland today. That's it. What's up? Buy stocks. How's it going, man? Let's see. I think Gulfstream goes first, but that first race at Gulfstream is just dog shit for me. Where's my let's see, my ADW is what I need. Yeah, that first race at Gulfstream is gonna be a no-go. Can I do this fast enough? I might be able to just do this. If I just hide the row. No. Hold up. I had a thought that I could do this easy. Oh, that's all I gotta do. Okay.
There are all kinds of
Are you
bottles.
betting
One
on
of
this
his
race?
is crystal.
No.
He's also a degenerate horse
Who do you
player.
like?
What, that didn't sign me in? What the fuck's going on? Let's see, I should make sure I'm on because I never fucking know. Just me and Buy Stocks today. We're doing a private show today. We in the private chat. All right. I was Blair. What's up, Blair? I was ready to do a private show. Let's see, 8 minutes for the first race at Gulfstream, but that's not for me. What's up, Jevin? How's it going, man? Rose, back again. Yeah, ready for that grind time, man. Ready to grind. Yeah, yesterday was a pretty good day for me. Only hit 2 races, not out of the ordinary. Don't have to hit many. I'm really liking the thinking about trifectas. And at the same time, when I was thinking about that this morning, I was like, wow, I haven't even been thinking about my best bet every year. My best bet every year is the doubles. And I have been completely forgetting about doubles lately. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? In is in the house. What's up, man? Doubles kind of disappeared just because I've been trying to do the betting line every race on the betting board. Before the betting board is, I don't know, about a year old that I've been trying to do that every race instead of just trying to do it in my head like most players. And two hits are bet. Yeah, dude, when you bet right and everything and you hit at the right range, I mean, like I said, if you guys are new to the show, I'm not going to blow your socks off handicapping. I'm not going to hit any more winners than you guys probably hit on your own. I'll probably hit better winners at a higher mutual, but there's not, these shows are boring. I'll admit these shows are kind of, you got to be hardcore to want to watch these shows. Because for most of it, we don't look any different. Really good players don't look any different from terrible players. It's almost like watching poker. Everyone get cards. The pros take better advantage of and pros know where they're at better than the amateurs and know why they're doing what they're doing. I'm trying this cigar again. I don't know why I went for it again, but I did. Hardaway's back. What's up, man? You said you'll be back. Anthony, how's it going, Anthony? Yeah, welcome. So we got some new, I was noticing some new names already, or recent names. And we do, we'll answer questions if you got them. I mean, we'll try. I'll try the best of my ability. Oh, it's raining in Florida today? Chat room always can help answering questions too. We love to hear from new players. We love to hear from new players because I'll tell you right off the bat, this game's learning curve is brutal, and you can go down a whole lot of blind alleys before you even think you can see the light. And we'd love to try to shorten that up for you. If we can make it possible, we'd love to be able to shorten that learning curve. William, what's up, William? Let's see. Blair likes the 167 here in the first race. Yeah, I got no up. There's no upside for baby races for me. Mainly because in my regular handicapping, trainers, jockeys, workout, breeding means nothing to me. Means less than zero to me. So how could I ever have an opinion on a first-time starter kind of deal? Charles, what's up, Charles? But I'm not saying you can't get good at it. I'm just saying for me, I understand that it's not part of my game. Well, I wonder if you guys are saying it might be raining over there in Florida today. I think Keeneland it's supposed to be raining this weekend too. I think over there at Keeneland. Oh, okay, Hardaway. You're going to be looking at okay, Hardaway. I always it's all that question is what I always try to help. First thing I think you should learn. I actually got a video out there. First thing horse players should learn how to do: getting good at identifying who's going to lead, who's stalking, who's closing, that sort of thing. Putting the horses in their proper running style. And let me just find a good race. Right now, we got nothing here, so let's just try to address that as fast as I can. Turf sprints usually aren't a good one. Let's just go to the 7th race over there, 6,000. What I usually do, first thing I try to do with a brand new person that actually wants to handicap while I'm going to the track with them, I always tell them that's the first thing you want to learn. How to identify what the horses are going to do. It makes you, it's fairly easy to learn. You're always going to be, you're going to be right sometimes, wrong sometimes, but the goal is to get pretty decent at it. So I like to do this line right here. Horses on the top, they're going wire to wire. Horses right here are stalking. This is just where we're going to put them. And these are closers. Right? That's all we're doing. And if you think a horse can do both, wire and stalk, you'll have them bordering the line or stalk and close. There's really few horses that can do all three. But Hardaway, what I like to do, first of all, you want to just make sure your distance. You want to compare the sprints to sprints and the routes to routes. So everything 7 furlong and under, I call a sprint, but the tactic is still the same. If you buy brisnets, they got it right here. A little cheat here, but I always feel like they have problems when horses are changing differences. So they would have this horse EP3, meaning he's would be right here between speed and stalkers, bordering. He could go to lead or. But how I do it right here, I like to come to the first call. First call. That's all you're focusing on. You want to just make sure, so all of these are sprints. 7 furlongs are under the last 4 or 5 races, right? You see him come out, he's 4 lengths behind. Well, that's not really front running. But one race does not tell the story. So you go back a few. Next race, he's 7 by 6, 3 by 1, 5 by 3. All right, the best he's ever been is 3 by 1. Sometimes he's stalking. My definition is stalking 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and closers are 5 lengths out or farther. So you can see he borderlines between a stalker and a closer. Some days he's closing, he's farther back than 5. Some days he's, closer than that. So the one right there, I just put him right there. Boom, stalking, closing kind of horse right there. Oh, you watched that video. Okay, you watched that video. All right, cool. So you know what I'm saying. And then you just go through all the other horses. So you'll be, the big mistake. I don't know if it's a mistake. You just want to make sure that there's a few little tricks there. Like if a horse is sprinting and he's a router, he's been running route races. Let's just say he gets the lead every time. I'm suspect of that. I say it's the 2. I'd put him as a stalker. And if he was a stalker, I'd put him as a closer. Where it's the opposite if it's a sprint to route. Let's just say he's a stalker. I'll look at him like he can stalk and possibly get the lead. But yeah, just do as many of those as you can. Watch the race. See how good you were. No one's going to be perfect, but I say roughly. You want to feel like you're like roughly identifying who's going to lead and who's not. Probably 70% of the time. I mean, sometimes you'll be wrong. Sometimes you'll be wrong just because of the health of the horse and the horse didn't run at all, like a front runner who doesn't, do anything. But that's one of the first things you want to learn about actual handicapping. What kind of fucking horse you have actually got. Oh, you're smoking a cigar over there too. God, I think I know that cigar, but I don't know how to say that name. Perdomo. What's up, Robert? Bluekin, how's it going? And if you're at the track or something, Hardaway, I remember even when I didn't go to the track back in the old days, when I lived right around the corner, and I was always a pen and paper trying to do, look for things, handicapping. Even when I couldn't play that day, I would show up for the last race and find an old program on the fucking floor and add that to my collection when, I couldn't pay for them all the time. Or I wasn't playing, so they weren't worth me buying, but I'd go in and grab one. If you live near ADW, you could go at the end of the night or something and just pick up a whole bunch of them, that people just left laying there and go home and practice. I'm not a big paper practice kind of guy because gambling is about fear and losses, but I would recommend the newer you are, start maybe on paper with the least amount of money you can. Learn how to play the game before it chops you up. Learn what's good, because the learning curve in horse racing is the most brutal thing on the planet. Other than going to a real fight gym where they want to beat the shit out of you to see if you're going to come back the next day. Every other thing they'll coddle you, but fucking gambling on horses and fight gyms, They're not really kind to beginners. Oh, wait, did I miss Gulfstream? Oh, I didn't even realize Gulfstream was running. Damn. I went over to Keeneland. Well, I will say that it's another dirt race on the inside. I do like seeing that. William with the boom, Charles with the boom. I do like, but I still can't get a good read with nothing but first-time starters if that's a bias. I'm just going to say that's generally what I'm looking for at Gulfstream. Post 1 through 3 to win like 50% of the races there. All right, but we're going to go over to golf. Or no, Keeneland. I should at least label one of these so I don't. Let me label one of these.
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll be here.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
Let's see. I don't know if Keeneland Race 1 is a baby race or not. I don't know. Keeneland Race 1 we could probably look at. I say, Rosemary, you get good info when at the track? What do you mean by that? From other handicappers or buying info? Or feeling like you handicap better when you're at, I do feel like I handicap better when I'm at a live track. I feel like you get the juices going. Rex says you get good info where in the bathroom. I'll tell you what, on bad days, I used to love going around the track when I'm getting my ass kicked, and I'd have a select, because I went every day and I knew so many people. So I knew who was who around the track, and I had my people that I had to go by, and I'd just listen to their conversation for like 10 minutes, and I'll be like, and I'd get my juices flowing back, being like, I can't beat these 50 people. Okay, I'm getting beat today, but fuck. No, it's going to be okay. I can't beat these people. That is one thing I did miss about the track. Ralph's been here for fucking 50 plus years, king of 2 favorites at every fucking race. Has the same complaint after every race. Every race is a stiff job, yet he's been here for 50 years. Never adjusted his play. All I got to do is go stand by him for about 10 minutes and be like, all right, I'm back. I can't beat these fucking people. Give me a break. Yeah, I never hung out in the simulcasting room over there. What you're talking about, the one on the, I don't remember if it's on the first floor or the second floor, but it's kind of where you go in where the food's at and part of the casino's at, I think. They might have a few areas, but man, when I go to Florida, yeah, I'm not interested in being in a room. That's like when I was in Chicago and I paid for box seats. They're like, yeah, you can get in the, I don't know, 300,000 a year club or whatever it is, handle. They had a special room where they put out fucking donuts, some drinks and a pizza, and had a bar and everything in there. I was like, why the fuck do I want to be in this cave? I don't want to be here. I got fucking seats. Why do I want to sit in here in a cave? Oh, show betting. No, no, no. Don't go down that road. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. You guys don't believe me when I say every young hotshot. Look, Hardaway is a brand new player, and he's asking about, and Hardaway, I'm not picking on you, man, because questions are good. But I got some of these longtime players that keep betting the fucking show. And I use the example, everyone, even I at one time said, you know what, if I just do big enough show betting, I'm decent enough. How hard is it to make that few $100 a day where I can live this lifestyle? It just doesn't work out. The math is bad. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. I'm not saying that everyone doesn't have a huge parlay story or had a big day show betting. It's just a bad way to attack the races. It's just so bad. It's just really bad. It's such a grinding way. This game is about big hits. Big hits, big days are what keeps you going. Not mentally, but when you bet the show, it eliminates anything that's good about the game. It forces you to be right so often, and then your bets are so big that when you're finally wrong, because you will win more than you lose, as in the number of bets, but when you lose, they're so fucking devastating to your bankroll. It almost forces you to be in that 70 to 80% range. And then what would happen is you'll do it. But then you'll get a little bit looser and say, you know what? Now, if I do it with my long shots, it's just a brutal way to play the game, man. It's just, I would not go down that route if I were you. The math is just terrible. What's up, C. Taylor? It feels safe. You don't want to play this game where every hit you say is better than bank interest. Or what kind of bank? Every time you do that, you're playing so bad you don't. You think, the people that say that think it's all right, or that win is a win? No. Oh, we only got 4 races here. I don't have to worry about this first race. Yeah, I would severely say don't go down that route. Maybe if you just say, hey, I'm in a learning phase and it's not how I'm going to attack the game, but even then, I don't even like getting rewarded for what I think is bad bets when I accidentally put them in, because I think it leaves in your mind that, hey, it bailed me out that time, therefore it's right. It might be right for that day, but it's so bad long term. Let's see, what's up, Arthur? The only way to make money is show and show parlays. I would totally disagree. Bob, what's up, Bob? But you know what? If someone has the data to back it up and they've been making, I always say, you know what? If I'm wrong in your experience, just laugh, and I don't know why it would offend somebody. If you are a great show bettor, put it this way. I always say history tells you how good show betting is. You got to remember there was no daily doubles, pick threes, pick fours, no exacta betting. For most of horse racing, it's just been win, place, and show. If you were that good at show betting and show betting was that great, why isn't it the biggest pool? Why isn't that would have been passed down from family to family. Hey, you go to the track and bet show. It would be the biggest pool out there because it sounds so safe. What's up, Nathan? How's it going, man? Rockin' Ray, how's it going? Yeah, and Hardaway, turn around a lot of the things in the par mutual pool and just say, does it make sense? Like the show betting. Well, if it was easy, why wouldn't it be the biggest pool? If jockeys were enough to beat the game in a par mutual pool, and that's my first thought of going to the track, betting the why isn't that good? You got to look at whatever handicapping angle you look at. You got to kind of look at it through that lens. Well, how many people are doing this? And if it's par mutual and they're taking that 20% rake on us, how good is it for me to develop a game like everybody else? I got to do something to not be where they're at. I got to have something that's built in reality that I can bet. Like, it can't be so crazy that, you're looking at the cement to see every time a jockey steps on a crack as he's walking to the horses and betting something ridiculous like that. It got to be based in some kind of handicapping principle, but at the same time, it can't be what everybody else is doing and why everybody else is doing it. Dude, Rose, we are definitely pro handicapping here. Not one way. I definitely agree with all of that. Do your own. That's why I don't like picks and stuff. I don't hate pick sellers. I just don't believe the bullshit. Because there's no way you would put up with any bullshit selling your pick if you had an edge. You sell it to one well, you're fucked. You turn into a loser. There's no way, you know what I'm saying? I see Elliot looking for some pick six players over there at Keeneland. Yeah, good luck on that if you guys are playing that today. I misread Arthur's comment. The only possible way, yeah, and I know, and I've done big show parlays before. I just would recommend, not to think that that's the way you're going to beat the game. All right, but then again, I also told him, be careful with your money, play small to begin with. If that means, doing a bit of show betting because you want action and you understand that. Just understand that that's relatively a bad way to go. Nathan, what's up, Nathan? But we still want people to have fun at the track, like everything right and wrong. Some of you guys make enough money where you guys aren't concerned about turning this into a winning year. Like, you don't gotta listen to you don't gotta take advice if that's your thought. Hey, I make a ton of money. I'm here to blow off steam and have a good time. I can afford it. I'm not looking to do this. I want to cash some tickets and scream and drink some beer and have a great time. Fuck, no problem. Have fun. Some people that just don't want to lose that much, they would look at the game different from me. I'm talking about the people that really want to be better and have an edge is who I'm talking. You got to remember that in the chat room. I'm talking about the people that really want to get better. Arthur doesn't recommend show parlays, but dude, and I know guys that ran it, huge show parlays. Bodrick, what's up? Par mutual bets. We can't all. Yeah, no, we can't all. We're not even playing against each other, or we're not all playing. We're only playing against each other when we're in the same pools. You would never be playing against me if you're playing in the show bets. What's up, Bodrick? How's it going? Dude, I heard Laurel canceled indefinitely. I didn't quite see the article. The link was dead, but I seen on Twitter that Laurel canceled indefinitely. Garth B, what's up, man? All right, I didn't even look at this race because it was a 4-horse race, and really, they're all 4 horses are at a price that I'm normally trying to beat. All 4 horses are at a price where that's not good for a gambler, in my belief. Maurice, what's up, Maurice? Let's see. To bet. Show you would bet the horse for sure if the winners lose. But bet some money to return off the loser that is in the market. Also the same money in the market, a different Dutch. Oh, by the way, I'm not as hard on show bettors that are playing against the bookie and they understand the price that they're getting and they feel that that's an okay problem. In America, our show betting is, always relying on the first or the horse, the horses that hit the board, meaning the first and second choice. It's always affected by that. So I don't even take a hard stand against show bettors over there in Europe because they're playing a different game, and I never got to test that game out. Andre came on the other day saying he was locked in at 3-1 on a place. We don't get that luxury here. Or I don't even know if it's a luxury, but I never played that game, so I don't try to answer shit. Oh, now it's a 3-horse race. The race just got worse. 3-horse race, they scratched the 4. Breaking news. Hardaway, I'm just dipping my toe into trifectas. You're going to hear a lot of general rules and reading. Now, I key and I box a lot of combinations in my exactas. And you're going to hear a lot of thoughts about boxing is bad because you're paying for so many losing combinations. But there's a caveat to that. And boxing is bad in certain situations when you're on the low price stuff, ABC. But you're gonna have to discern about these betting rules that people give you and these betting thoughts. And I'm gonna keep it pretty simple. The more you agree with the public in a race, the more you should be out of a race, or at the very least, it forces you to be a better bettor. Meaning narrow, the more you agree with the public. So that's what agreeing with the public forces you to do. So if you're on like the obvious shit, it forces you to be a better bettor. Maybe not boxing, that sort of stuff is out of bounds. That would be bad. But the more outside the box you get as a bettor with the horses you like, meaning the higher the prices you are, rules don't matter as much. Like, to me, taking a favorite with an all is a terrible proposition. Me taking a 40-1 shot with an all makes perfect sense. So you gotta kind of understand that sort of stuff. So a lot of what you do is about what you can win and what your opinion or what your bet dictates. There's not a right or wrong answer. There's general rules. The more you're in, like I said, the more you're in lockstep with the public, the least you can do. It's the less you can do there in that group as far as combinations and shit. Elliot says when he agrees with the public, he plays, very skinny, super. That's it. That's right. It forces you to be a better bettor. If that's the direction you want to go, there's no right or wrong way. Sometimes you'll agree with the public and still think you can do something. You just got to know that, your ticket has to look a certain way. Hiram, what's up, man? Oh, Elliot once played a show bet and still got 9-1 and never went back there. Yeah. I think a lot of hot shot handicappers at one time when they're young in their thoughts about horse racing went down. Hey, if I just make big bets on show, how hard is it? And most of them learn. Most of them learn that it's not the right thing to do. I do not know any links for live racing, man. We're able to play through our accounts, so I have no idea where to see a live video at. Is that Manjo? Manjo, maybe? I'm not sure how to say your name. 5 Horse won that race. All right, there's obviously nothing there. We ready to grind today. Oh, 5 minutes. 8 horses, let's go. On the turf route. And are they on the turf today? Looks like they're on the turf. I'll say what we got. We got one favorite in here, but kind of a lukewarm 5-2. That would be the 3 horse here. What do we got? We got $20,000 claimers on the turf, a mile. I think stalkers have been dominant if I'm remember. I'm not going to have a lot of time to look at this, so I'm not going to go back and look right now. I will say that on the turf at Gulfstream, I still haven't. We had some hits, but I don't have a. I don't think I have a profile locked in my head right now. What I'm trying to do there. I'll say that I really like his race 3 races ago. This would be the 3rd race after that Hart, where he went too fast to win. He did improve his speed figure. He's on a drop. 2 races ago, he ran against, or last race, he ran against the inside stalking day. So I think those Harts are still an indicator here. Dropping in class. Looks pretty good. Two earned Hearts, 2 back. Right now, I'm just looking at the marks that are catching my eyes. Ran against the inside day last race. Ran in the same race as the 3. 3 ran a little bit better. 2 might be a little bit of value at 22-1. I think 2 should be long here. But I probably don't think he should be 22-1. 1, I got no problem with the 1. Actually looks like the same horse as the 3, except 3. There's not much difference between the 1 and the 3. Same running style. 3 might be able to get in gear a little bit sooner. 4 probably looks like he's priced right. Let's see if speed's holding. 5 should probably is a little bit of value at 7-1. Oh wait, this race is getting a little bit more interesting. 6 should be taking a bit of action. Eight will be there. Let's see, what does this pace look like? Right, like I said, right now I'm not sure if I want to be on the front end or a stalker. There's a few horses that can get the lead. The 6, the 7, the 5, and the 2. I think the pace could be fast. That would definitely help the 3 and the 1. And the 8. I might just adjust this a little bit. Hold up, let me get the number of horses. They'll start at 15%. I do think 3 should be the lukewarm favorite. He's getting to be a little overback. I think 5 to 2 was his fair price. I think 4, there's a lot of other speed. For him just to break his maiden, I think he's going to have a harder time here. 5's probably priced right. Oh shit, I gotta go to the bathroom. I think I'm sitting out this race though. In fact, I'm going bathroom. Duty calls. Oh, and I'm getting chilly. Oh, let's see. 5 got the lead over there. Pace is not, I don't think that pace is as fast as what they were going at yesterday. Six is going to get a first run. I think 6 is gone. I think the pace was a little too slow with the 3, unless his turn of foot's not fast enough. But that's kind of, I think I'm fairly happy with that betting line. I got 3 as I thought 3 should be the favorite, but is overbet. Then I got 6, 1, and 8 as my, the next group of horses, all at 19%. I don't mind that betting line. And then when you see the pace of the race, I could see that the 3 and the 1 was at a little bit of a disadvantage there. 5 I still had, and then 5 would have been in the next group. Yeah, I don't mind that betting line at all. Hardaway, that's the other thing. I know you're going to be terrible at it as you're learning and reading books and testing ideas, but I suggest whatever you're trying to do, if you're using speed figures or however you're handicapping, try to do as many betting lines as you can. They'll kind of tell you where you could go. They'll start developing that, hey, I need value. You know, I like the 3 the best, but I'm getting underpaid. Where could I go after that kind of thought? You know, it'll really, I believe in it. In fact, I have not been playing my best bet because I have not had time since I've been doing this all the time. I don't think it's a bad direction to go, but you will look terrible at the beginning probably. It's not wrong to look bad. I say Blue King with the boom, Blair with the boom. Let's go, guys. Easy money for Blair. I say, Boderick, it looks like he does a little, what do you do? A little stable lookout or whatever? Put that on your horses to watch list. I got a feeling that's kind of going to be a slow pace for today too. I'm leaning towards yesterday. They were all, I think at Gulfstream, they were all going significant. I might be getting Gulfstream's turf and Keeneland's turf mixed up though. But I thought they were going faster on the turf yesterday. What's up, Mac and Company? How's it going? Uh-oh, Elliot's throwing out some boom. You won't boom anything less than 5 to 1? What if he had the exacta or the try? I don't know. You can make I even say, hey, if you tell me you're going all in or it's a big bet even on a favorite, I'll let you get away with a boom. Let's see, that exacta is probably useful, and the try is definitely going to be useful. Let's see, what is the exacta? 31 to 1 on the exacta? But we'll remember, so Elliot, if he booms on a win ticket, it's 5 to 1 or higher is what qualifies for him. Okay, and hopefully these races just are separated and we got a nice smooth day today. Although I think the second race at Keeneland is the 2-year-old race, right? Oh no, they got possibly a playable race. I think we should look at that race. Oh, I thought usually the first, oh, maybe they don't have any 2-year-olds to run. I was thinking that I couldn't even look at that race. Let's see, I need to move these over. Move that over. Because I did not prepare my betting board. Because I think if I just, oh no, wait. Oh, wait a minute, that might not work. Hold up. I thought I could just hide rows. Oh, that is not going to work. What I thought I thought I had something that was a shortcut where I didn't have to prepare the form. That is not going to work. Shit. All right. Hold on. Let me download another one of these. I thought I could get rid of the blank spots and do that on the fly. That's not really going to work. I thought I could just hide and unhide cells, but I forgot. If I write in between, it won't allow me to go back and just go to unhide. Okay. All right, not a big deal, but I need to know that. All right, so we just...
I told you all, don't bet on the races.
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll be
He's
here all
also a
week.
degenerate horseplayer.
Oh, Bluekin, thank you very much for the super chat. We, Kiki, appreciate the sponsorship. Hopefully you hit something. Did you hit something? Thank you very much. Okay, I can't hide those. Okay, the 7's out. Let's get to handicapping. Doesn't look like we might, maybe the 2-year-old race is going to be somewhere else in the card. Let's say we're going to have 10 horses in the race. So they're all going to start at an easy 12%. We're just going to take away points from horses we can't get to and give them the horses that we can. That correlates to our prices. If you're brand new, that's all I'm doing over here. I do my handicapping and I just give horses chances. I got a few simple rules when doing a betting line. Every horse gets at least 1%. Every horse gets 1%. There's no such thing as 0%. And no one gets more than a 50% chance because I don't believe you should be playing at that level. So when I say coin flip, I'm just saying I think the horse is a 50-50 shot. And that's the most I ever give to a horse's chance. So if I had Secretariat running against $5,000 claimers, I'm not going to say he has a 99% chance to win. No, 50% chance to win. This is horse racing. I don't want to get myself in trouble thinking that fucking a 4 to 5 has value. It's just, it's better to be against those horses than to be with them. And then I just like to look at the favorite. We've been doing really good starting to look at the favorite first. I've been liking that and addressing the favorite first. Let's see, that's going to be on the far outside. Let's see, we're going to have $50,000 race. That's going to be the 10 horse, actually. Maiden claiming 50,000, mile 16th on the dirt. Horse only ran 3 races at this level, ran a third. First race out, I can forgive anything, although I did give him an asterisk for running against a bias that day. It was an early pressing day and he had no speed. His best race was his race 2 races ago. I got to the inside of the track was good early pressing day, so he had the 3-hole inside. I got him as just average on the pace. Okay, he wasn't good enough, but there's nothing wrong with that. And then last race, it was an inside stalking day, so I got him running against a bias. I don't know, I'm not blown away or underwhelmed either, so that's just my starting point. That's what I got to beat. He does look like after 3 races that he comes off the pace, though. I'm not sure. I'll have to look at the other horses before I decide really where I think he is. Nothing really sticks one way or another. Let's say 1's going to be coming off the pace. I got him running on an inside day, but running against a running style and probably not a sprinter. So I think that race, 2 races ago, is a complete throwout. Last race, decent close at roughly the same level. Okay. Probably going to have to find the speed here to figure out, because I'm seeing a lot of closers right now. Let's say 2 is another closer. Dangerous to say he's a closer after 1 race, but he wore the uniform. Well, he didn't wear the uniform of a closer because he didn't make up any distance or any ground. He was just slow, but you know, horses improved second time out, but he's 23-1. I guess 23-1 is what would make him interesting, but I can't get to him. Also started in the basement. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take a hard stand against him right off the bat. I can't bet him off those lines. Let's see, 4 stretching out might be speed. He stalked both races, but like we were saying before, horses stretching out might move up and be able to get the lead here. 5's just in the race. I got no real thoughts on him. Same with the 6. After 1 race, looks like another closer. Right now, it doesn't look like a lot of speed is in the race unless a lightly raced horse does something different. 7 horse is a likely candidate to go to the lead. I don't mind his last race. Wow, I'm shocked. Look, he was that far. How fast was that race? He was 5 lengths off. Well, it was a stalking closing day. It was a stalking closing day, so that means they were coming off the pace. I'm just shocked that he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first 2 calls. Because that running line looks terrible. I think that race actually has a little bit of upside. Oh, he's out. God damn it. I hate wasting time on scratched horses. Six has a shot to be on the pace, I think. 2 races ago, wow, while closing on a stalking day, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. And match strides with the fastest winner on the first call. He's 20-1. 20-1 might make me interested now. I didn't think I was going to be interested in this race, but 8 makes it a little interesting. 9 stretching out. Ran against the inside bias. He wouldn't shock me. I think he offers a little bit of value. I guess 10 should be the favorite. There's not much in here. 10, I probably just going to be like, yeah, he's probably priced right. With a lot of mysteries in this race. 11 should not be 39-1. I'm going to give him 5%, but he's one of those horses that I'm giving a low percentage to because he's such a high price that he's an overlay. One probably gets a decent amount. Let's see, I'm still trying to. 3 still gets a decent amount. 4 gets a decent amount. Five, I'd give less to. 6, I'd give less to. No. I think both of them have a better than 13% chance. Let's see, who would I adjust? I would adjust him down a little bit, him down a little bit. I think that's where I'm at. That's roughly where I'm at. Let's see, that makes one just a little over bet. So I wouldn't be interested in a win bet, but combinations I'm okay with. Same with the 3. 4 would be still interesting for a win bet. If I wanted to. I'm not sure if I want to touch this race or not, though. 5's a little bit of overlay, but not really all that much. To take an 8% to get a 2-point overlay, there's better ways to play. 6 would be a little over bet. Fuck, 8's still a big overlay. And I still like the 4. No, I still like the 11 at that 4%. Look at the 8 one more time. I think I'm going to have to do something with the 11. How do I bet this? I could bet all 3 of those to win and it makes sense. I would put more on the 4. But exact as fuck. I don't want to key 3. I'd probably key the 2 that gives me the biggest fucking possible hit. Let's see, but I won't have an 11-8 combination, and that's the best ticket I could come up with. That I'm going to play that one for less. I do want to keep this in my playback category. With me betting 3 horses to win in the exactas, it's harder to do that. Ooh, this might even be a decent try race. How many horses I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 horses. They came up and scratched the 2 late, but that's not going to change anything on the betting board, really. Do I want to play this bomb ticket? Let's say I can go that direction. Or 10 is the safest horse to me. Do I want to go safety here? Because I even think everything pays with the 10. Why am I? Oh, do I want to pay for safety or do I want to go for the home run right off the bat? 10-1, 110 I won't pay for. Well, I kind of forgot about the 3 horse too. I completely forgot about the 3. I could go for that ticket. Do I want to pay for safety? Let me see. 10-1 is crap, 10-3 is crap, 10-4 is 28 to 1. 10-9 is 18 to 1. 10-11 is 160 to 1. Oh, I would have to have the 10-8. Let's see, this would be an $8 base bet. This would be a $16 base bet. Plus that combination. I think I'm going to do a mix. I think I'm going to drop these exactas. This is not what I usually do. I'm going to play these exactas in a win ticket because I still think it's a play bet. If I did this, if I did these exactas, I think I'd have to play for more. I can keep this in a playback category and still hit everything here for a decent amount. Let's see, I'm going to do the win bets first because I'm on short time. Let's see, I got to get the 4 for more though. I'll be able to get all of that in. This comes in, I'm going to feel like a pussy. Although I'll have the win bet. It's when you do 3 win bets, it starts to get expensive even on my play bet. I would say 4 gets the lead, 9's there. 1's there. 10 and 8 are, did I think 8 was going to be that far back? I didn't think 8 was going to be that far back. No, I really didn't. Come on, bring this 4 and 11. Keep the 4 and the 11 interested. I got 2 of my shots running. The pace isn't super fast. That pace might be hurting the 10 right there. 11's done. I think 4 is my only real hope. 11's going backwards faster than the horses are going forwards. Keep this 4 and just bring this 10 per second for me. Keep this 4 going. That's my biggest win ticket. Dude, how the hell does 11 drop that far? Or no, that's the 8 rallying. I was ready to say, how does 10, I need you for second right now. Oh no, 4, keep rallying, come back with the 4. Come back, fight with the 4. How do you come back? I need the 4 or the 10. Ah, shit. That's an exacta that I could have had, but I was either going to key off of the 8 or the 11. I never thought about keying with the 4 or the 10. I think I got all the horses in the try. I kept saying that could have been a good try race. That's going to be a nice try, actually. That's going to be a really nice try. I can't be mad at the 4. I got most of the money on the, oh, and 9 ended up being a better overlay than the 4. That's what sucks about that, but that didn't happen until the gate. So I can't really be upset about that. If 9 was the bigger price earlier, it would have been the win bet on the 9. It's just a math thing there. Oh, this is going to be such a nice try. What's up, Frank Law? How's it going? Charles says, oh, well, that didn't work out then. Yeah, me too, Charles. Is that Akshish? Akshish, maybe? We'll look at race 4 when it gets there. I never know who's winning. All I want to do is put in bets that I think can extract value long term. That's all I'm trying to do. I don't know who's winning any race. Oh, there's going to be objection here, but I don't know. If the 4 was better, he should have never gave up the lead, in my opinion. I don't know about that. I got the 4, and trust me, I want him to put up the 4, but I don't see this coming down. Oh, wait, that's worse. That is worse. Wait a minute. I seen it too late. I thought this was the bump. The second bump, I say, is nothing. The first bump is the bump that maybe they take up down. Maybe. That's pretty bad, actually. And the course came back. They might take him down. They might take him down. They just had a big accident the other day, too. What do you guys think? Do they got a chance? Oh, fuck, Gulfstream's going in the gate. Come on, I just said that they're not going to be on top of each other, and they're on top of each other. I can't even, okay, no big deal, no big deal. 4 horses in a race, who cares? Yeah, that's a real bump on the turn. You think we got a chance, or I got a chance, Attila? I don't know if you got them or not. I don't really care. Well, I do care because I'll take the money. But my betting board, I definitely do not mind my betting board. That's all I care about, really. I thought 4 was on the lead the whole way around. Wasn't 4 on the lead and 9 was kind of stalking? They were both close, but I think 4 had his nose in front most of the race. I thought. Disco, dude, Disco, it's been a little while. What's up, man? Disco, I'm a trimaster this week. I'm like a pregnant lady. I'm in my trimaster. Tom, what's up, Tom? Good luck to you, man. Disco is back. Disco's never went away. Disco's back. Last we heard, you were going to Saudi. I was wondering if they kidnapped you over there. I think your second trip to Saudi this year, right? Is that right? You went 2 times this year? Oh, you're back in New York City until the race, till the Derby. Disco's in the house. Living the jet setter lifestyle over there. Going to Saudi or Dubai? Maybe it was Dubai. Dubai? Or maybe Saudi is in Dubai. I'm American, so I'm terrible with anywhere outside of our borders, right? We do not know anything about other countries. By the way, I'm noticing that the 4 won at 5-1. Normally, I would not have put that win bet. He was value at the time that I bet. And that's why I'm not upset that the 9 beat me. I had the 9 and the 4 as the same chance. 9 was lower at the time that I bet, and 4 was higher. That's all it was there. Oh, you've been all over the place. You've been Fountain of Youth, Tampa Bay, Dubai, Florida Derby, and Wood Memorial. Holy shit. Are they sending you somewhere for the Derby now? Nothing until the Derby. Yeah, that's jet setting over there. What's up, Marco Lou? How's it going, man? Marco Lou was building the pick 6. So, Marco Lou, you taking it down today? Oh, are you going to be over there with Mattress Mac again? Last year, he was a Mattress Max guy with a big old $2 million voucher in the machine. Dude, I think I still got that picture. I think I still got that picture of you. What was that, a $2 million voucher or $1 million voucher you had in the machine? I would have went right to the bar. I would have went right to the bar after that and just showed that to every freaking 10 that I've seen that night. Yeah, that's me, baby. That's me. See my reflection? That's me. Look at that. Look at that voucher. Where the fuck is that picture? If you couldn't get laid that night, you'll never get laid. No, $4 million in the fucking machine. I've never been there. I don't know if you guys can see that. I've never been there in my life. Deposited $1 million for a $4 million balance. Well, I'd be sweating bullets, man. Okay, I'm going to end up with the win ticket. I'll take it. At the same time, I feel like I could have done something different in that race and hit everything. I thought I was a favorite in getting that disqualified just mainly because of that big accident the other day. $39-1 on that exact, pretty nice, and the trifecta was $80. And I did say that I thought all 6 of those horses were going to be in the try, or that those 6 horses were going to end up being the try, but I did not think about doing anything with it. Let's see, and Gulfstream just ran 4-6, nothing there with 2 of the 3 favorites running first and second. Oh shit, you're going all over the place with Mattress Mac. Nice. Hey, Disco, is Mattress Mac your handicapping betting boyfriend? I need to get me a fucking sugar daddy like that. Oh, is that what happened to Laurel, huh? Laurel euthanized 2 horses yesterday. Sorry, Maurice. Help me hurt Maurice. Oh, dude, I know you're having a ball, man. I don't know how you make these connections. Right, Marco Lou, are you? I want a handicapping sugar daddy. I'll do the handicapping. You just got to supply the sugar. Garth B is your betting boyfriend? Dude, that's got to be fun traveling around to all those events. I'm not a big event guy, but I got to admit, if I was being flown around doing that, I'd be more than happy to do that. I hate traveling, but shit. Boater wants to know, does Mattress Mac? I think I talked to Disco on the phone about it. I know they were definitely putting in the bets and being his runners, but I think they had input on his tickets. I think they had input. I don't know if he picked the horses and then they designed the bets, but I don't think it was 100% Mattress Mac doing everything. It sounded like there was a little give and take there, possibly. Or maybe they were doing all the legwork for him. I don't know. Garth says he'll dump him tomorrow if I'm available. Is it cheating to have a betting boyfriend go to another handicapper? Is that cheating? Disco says no comment. So yeah, but Mattress Mac probably doesn't want his business being out there. But I love that picture. He sent me that picture and I lost it. I fucking lost it. I love how you guys probably can't see it. So he got his little phone out there and he's taking a selfie of the balance, and you can clearly, he's blurry, but you can clearly make out his face. You can clearly make out his face. $4 million in the machine. That's crazy. That is fucking unbelievable right there. Let's see, and Gulfstream and Keeneland are dead nuts 2 minutes apart. So I'm going to have to look now. Decide which race I think is more playable. Let's see, I already see Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I got a few blanks. That is going to be a dirt sprint, though. Let's see how they're betting that, because it is a short field. Well, and I'm seeing the replay. I wouldn't have expected to. Okay, 4 won that race, and it looks like he closed on the Tapeta. On a Tapeta sprint? Wait a minute. No, that was the third race. Wait a minute. Hold up. I think I got the wrong. How are they already in the fourth race at Gulfstream? Let's see. First race, nothing. It came in 1-3. Third race, the 4-horse won. First time starter. What was the second race? I don't even remember the second race. What the hell was that? That came in 6-1? When the fuck? I do not remember that race. I don't even think we looked at that race or I even knew that race ran. Well, I do got no bet on there. All right, no bet, no bet. Wow, they're going to the 4th race already. Okay, so this is the 4th race. All right, I'm so confused. I don't know how I missed this race. So we got a Tapeta dirt race or Tapeta sprint race coming up. And this might be a good race. I think this is going to be a good race over there. And I think there's some spots to get to other than the 10. I like the 10. But he's coming out of a closing day last race where he did run against the bias, but he stalked for second going too fast to win. But there's a few horses coming out of that same race. The 8, who didn't run much different, who still ran against the same closing bias, earning a heart. I'd be interested in the 8. And he's 14-1 right now. And the 4's coming out of that same closing day, and he had the lead, and he's 7-1. And the 1's coming out of that same race on a closing day, and he was dueling on the lead, and he's 5-1. So I am going to be interested in that 4th race. Let's just look at Keeneland and see what's at Keeneland. Let's see, Elliott's saying that Oaklawn looks like a meltdown, and he's looking for the 1 at 9-1. Good luck, Elliott. On break with the small boom at Tampa Bay. Nice. All right, I don't know why I'm having so much fun, but it seems like I'm losing time, not realizing that some of these races have ran. Let's see, Keeneland's going in a 3rd race. We got a 4-5 favorite and a 4-horse. You know what? We probably don't got to waste that much time with Keeneland. We got a 4-horse field. There's a 4-5. And trying to beat a 4-5 to get to 7-2, there's not any upside in that race. I do not care about this race at Keeneland. Well, I'm just dropping Keeneland. This next race at Keeneland. That way I don't have to feel rushed. We'll just look at Gulfstream and we'll just hope that something, that there's a delay or something that makes Keeneland and Gulfstream give us time in between. Let's see, the 11's going to be out. So there's going to be 10 horses in the race. Let's see. I kind of talked about this race, kind of know what I might be interested in. I like everything coming out of that March 23rd race. Let's see, the one horse, 4 races ago, early pressing day, average, right running style, just missed. No real problem with that race. Just wasn't good enough. Ran a nice second. Comes back stalking closing day, was a stalker. Again, ran a nice second at a big price. Average on the pace, nothing's really wrong with that race. 2 races ago, stalking day, tried to go wire to wire. I do got him running against the bias, and he still ran a decent 4 by 2 lengths. And then last race, closing day, I got him running against the bias, going too fast to win. Definitely interested in him. 2, only ran 1 race. I can't get to him off that 1 running line. Dropping in class, so, you know, you got that going for him. And he has every right to improve. Going to the basement. But I just can't get to him off of that running line. 3 horse, first time starter. I just don't do anything with first time starters. 4 is one of the horses I'm interested in. 4 races go on the turf route, going too fast to win. Comes back, stalking closing day, ran against the bias. Nice on the pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. I like that race. Comes back, runs a nice second, just being average. And last race on a closing day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. Definitely interested in him at 7 to 1. 5 can be there. 5's been running against better. They had to drop him. He got a sign of life last race. Chased the slowest pace of the day, so I'm not really worried about that slow because I'm not sure he's a front runner, so that could be a sneaky good race. 16 to 1, he probably offers a little bit of value to me at 16 to 1. I'm just going to say probably a 10%er in my head. 6 only ran 1 race, dropping in class. So this is a dangerous race. We've got some first-time starters and some class droppers and some lightly raced horses that definitely can improve. But I'm still against him a bit. 7's another dropping in class, got a little sign of life, but he probably is a little bit of value. I'm just going to put 5% on him right now. 8 was one of the horses I'm interested in. 9's another first-time starter. First time, if they all start at 15%, I'm just going to put the first-time starters at probably an 8% kind of deal. Just trying to get the betting board reasonable. Ten's a favorite. I like his last 2 races, but I still think this horse is beatable. I don't have a problem with him being the chalk, but he's a chalk that I want to play against. And if I gave him points, I don't think I'd touch anyone. I don't think I'd touch anyone lower than 4 to 1 here. So I do think he's over bet. I want to see if I can break this selection down though. Eight. 6, I'm going to be harder on, but not by much. Wait a minute, I said I was going to be harder on the 6 and I gave it to the 8. I think, oh, 2 I wanted to be harder on also. The 3 horses that I'm mostly interested in, they're all like the same. I need better than 5 to 1. J Brom, how's it going? Blair likes the 2-3-5 over there at Keeneland. Oh yeah, that's the 4-horse race. I was like, oh, Keeneland, I forgot about Keeneland. Let's see, so 1's priced right to me right now. So at this time, I'm probably not interested in a win bet. I think 4, I'm interested in a win bet, and 8, I'm definitely interested in a win bet. Let's see, 2 would be an overlay. Who else are overlays? 5 would be an overlay. 6 is a little over bet. I'm going to write down the direction I'm going, what horses. These are the horses that I'm interested in. Mostly 1, 4, 8. Yes, going to Kentucky next week. Wednesday through Friday. Hey, what's up? Win without a knife. What's up, man? Welcome back. Christopher, how's it going, Christopher? Yep, we'll be going. I'm probably going to try to stream from my phone, but it may or may not work out. Let me know if you guys are even interested in me streaming from my phone while I'm at Keeneland. It's going to be, you know, how you guys, I don't know if you guys watch TikTok, where the people are like talking like this, showing footage of the track, talking in a camera while they're walking around. I just got general admission, so I know I don't got a chair and everything for my laptop and all that shit. Maybe I'll come on for short periods of time. Maybe. I won't be able to share my racing form. I'll be handicapping off just my tablet. It might be interesting and it might be a pain in the ass to watch. I have no idea. Robert, you saying yes? You'd be interested in me streaming? I'll try to do that. I'll be able to see the comments and be able to talk about that. Maybe we'll see some nice hot chicks in summer dresses. If Kiki don't get too mad, I'll follow them around. I don't know. Maybe I'll see some guys on the show there. If anyone's there at the track and see me, it might come up and say hi. I'm hoping to see Parsons there. I don't know. Might be fun. It's an idea. But it definitely won't be the same type of show. If not, I'll probably just try to get a whole bunch of footage and try to piece together like a edited video. What's up, Gregory? How's it going, man? Nathan says yes, he wants to see it. Okay, I'll try to do it. You know, it'll be videotaping Kiki eating her food. She'll be eating everything. She already warned me that it's going to be social and don't get too serious about betting. Oh, Baldrick's thinking about, oh yeah, you did say you were thinking about trying to make it out there. All the way from Texas. Gas will be incognito. This race is kind of dangerous with all those light new race horses making class drops. It's actually not an easy decision right here. Right now, it looks like 4 and the 8 are still the biggest overlays that I'm interested in, though. Let's see, I wouldn't mind boxing these 3 for the exacta, though. Let's see, if I wanted to do tries, I've been liking, have you guys been liking me trying to talk about tries? Let's see, if I do the try, I would have the 10 in there underneath, though. I would have to have the 10 in there still. Let me see if 10 even helps in the exact. I don't think he does. One 10's paying 15, 4 10's paying 7. I don't think I'd use the 10. Maybe second or even third in the try, and only third maybe. Oh, 8-10 is still a good exact to 42 to 1. 8-10 can actually be played. 10 with the 4 and 1, I'll say no. Yeah, 10-1 is paying $10. 10-4 is paying 10. 10-8's paying 22 to 1. I guess I'll play that one. Let's see. I better do the tickets before I think try here, though. Yeah, 4 and 8 still ended up being the overlays there. Although 4's not crazy overlay. Oh, Tom, you'll be on now Thursday. We'll be getting there later. Thursday we'll be driving, or no, Wednesday. Oh no, Thursday we'll be there for the whole day. Wednesday we'll be getting there possibly later because we're taking Bentley. We're driving down. I think it takes like 6 hours. So I imagine we'll have to drop Bentley and check Bentley into doggy daycare. So I might be getting at the track like maybe 2 or 3 o'clock on Wednesday. And Friday, we're going to probably stay for the whole day, but since we're driving home that night, we might leave early. I don't know about Friday. Thursday's definitely going to be one. We'll be getting to the track early and staying the whole day, without a doubt, on Thursday. Let's see. Not a key box, just a box. One, 4, 8. And then I did say I'll play that 8-10. And tries. Let's see. Tries, I'd probably throw in a couple more horses, though. I probably would use the 5 in the try. I don't think I'm going to have enough time to complete a try, though. And I'd use the 2 in the try also. Let's see. I'm not even sure how much these tries cost when I start writing them out. It might be more that I want to play it because I'm not going to be able to hit it for as much. Let me see what that costs. I'm not even sure what that costs. Let's see, 1, 4, 8 in all 3 spots. 2 in 2 spots, 5 in 2 spots, and 10 in 2 spots. I don't think I want to play tries like that. That's actually a $30 ticket, and I don't want to hit just a 50-cent try. So I am not going to do that try. If I got rid of the 1 for first, goes down to a $20 punch to hit it for. Yeah, I don't want to hit him that much. What if I throw the 10 out for second? That turns into a $10 try right there. That gets a little bit more playable. That gets a little bit more playable. You could play that for $1.50. If I threw out the, but I think I want the 1 in there. If I threw out the 2 and the 5 for second, although that's a lot of value that I'm throwing out, that turns into an $8 try. Yeah, I'm going to leave the try alone this race, though. I'm leaving the try alone. Oh, that's only that's a 10-hour drive for you, really? Oh, that drives. I mean, I do 5-hour drives, but that drive's not impossible. Oh, I thought maybe from Texas your only option was the flying. Yeah, you do got the option to drive in there. Shit, me after a 10-hour car ride, I would need 2 days just to recoup. Oh, 10 got a nice break, but I was hoping that the 10 would not be, okay, he did settle back. Dude, I thought this 2 could improve, but at the same time, I didn't use them on the front end or in the exactas. Four looks like he got horse though. If I think 4 might be measuring this, or at least I'm hoping he is. I think 4's big brothering. Come on, 4. Come on, 4-8. Bring this 8. Bring this 8. Straighten out with this 8. Let's go. 4-8, 4-8, 4-8, 4-1 now. 4-1 now. 4-1 or 8. All right, just 4 win. Just go ahead and win. All right, I'm going to miss the exacta, but I'll have the win ticket. Six was the horse that would not have been able to hit the try, though. Frank with the boom. Let's go, Frank. Rose looks like he got the win ticket on the 4 horse. Oh, I thought I had a fair shot to hit that exacta. 6 kind of surprised me, so I don't mind that 3 horse exacta box or really any bet I did there. On break with a boom at Gulfstream. It's not going to be a boom for me. It'll be profit, but not. I'm not going to call that a boom. If I would have hit the exact, I would have been able to boom that. On break got the exacta also. Nice. I thought the 10 could have been beat there. And I thought that March 23rd race was probably going to produce the winner unless one of those class droppers were able to jump up. I'm just glad that the 4 was 7-1 most of the betting, because really he's not a big enough overlay to me to bet, but he went down after, kind of like the 4 last race that got put up for me. Normally I wouldn't have bet either of those 2 horses to win, but it happened at the gate when they were bet down. So I'll take it. I'll take it. Maybe I'm a little lucky that they were betting the wrong horse at the wrong time. On break with 33 to 1 on the exacta. Let's see, if 4-1 would have came in, it would have been 26 to 1, and if 4-8 came in, it would have been 42 to 1. But 10 ruined, or 6 ruined everything there. Well, not everything. I'll take the win bet and be happy. Handicapping pretty decent today. Off to a fast start. Actually, am I 2 for 2 or am I 3 for or 2 for 3? I might be 2 for 3. I don't think I put more than three bets in, or 3 races, not bets. I always put more bets than races. One for 1 at Gulfstream. Did I play an extra race, or I can't be 2 for 2. If I'm 2 for 2, I'm due for some losses. First race was no bet. Or wait a minute. Yeah, first race was no bet. Second race we won, or I won. And third race, yeah, I'm 2 for 2. That's not good. That's not good for the show going forward. That's not good for the show going forward. I'm only supposed to hit 20%. Two 5-to-1 winners today. Not too bad. Shit, now that I'm announcing that I'm going to Keeneland, some of you guys are there. I'm wondering if I need to wear my stab-proof jacket and a fucking bulletproof vest out there. I don't know. Shit. I know I can bring my gun to Kentucky, except wearing it at casinos and racetracks are frowned behind. Do I need protection from you guys? I better keep coming up with winners. I might need protection from some of you guys. Blair says, yup. What's up? First time starter. Likes the 5 over there at Tampa. By the way, who was that 6 that beat me out there? I think that was one of the lightly raced droppers, right? Yeah, 6 was the $35,000 race. He did earn a nice second there. Dropping in, yeah, I got no problem with him running up in there. Really, I got no problem. He was 3 to 1, and I wanted to use the bigger prices when I was mapping out the trifecta. Kevin says I probably need a helmet too. Maybe I shouldn't be putting my location. Hey, Paul, I've been following 100% of your losers for the last 5 years. I've never been on a winner with you. You ruined my game completely, and I'm pissed. Nobody doing any videos, the real Paul Arnold exposed? True. I know when I was in Discord, when I was talking about tournament successes, there was some haters on the Discord thing, and they definitely looked me up. They definitely looked me up and found the placings and the videos and everything. Well, there's only one video out there of me at a tournament, but they found some standings of some other tournaments. And they were like, okay. and you know they didn't do that. You know they didn't look that up because they were like wanting it to be true. They were like, oh, this guy says he's winning tournaments. Fuck him. We're going to find out. Yeah, Soccer Academy has a better show. I know. He hates biases. I'm a clown for promoting biases. Actually, I think that was that Paul guy out of this, Kentucky who wrote the Edge book, because he's a biased player. If you hate me, the only people that should hate me in horse racing are the people that play the exact same way I do. If you're playing against me and your handicapping is completely different, why would you hate me? You should only hate me as if you're a biased player and he's giving out bias information. That's what I do. That's what I do. Every time I get on a 20-1, that prick is on there and he's giving it to a chat room. But I don't give anything to the chat room. Uh-oh, Boderick's looking for a pony at Oaklawn. Good luck. Good luck. Blair with another boom. Okay, we got the fourth race at Keeneland, and what do we got at Gulfstream? Because we're probably going to have to pick again. Let's see, fifth race at Gulfstream is going to be on the dirt, so I'm always interested in the dirt at Gulfstream. But I don't have scratches, and it just might not be that great of a betting race. Gulfstream, it's way easier for me to get an idea of what I'm going to do. 7 is the favorite on the far outside, and generally it's hard to win from. Well, he's going to be in the 6 hole. But it is harder to win the farther you get out. What is this race? It's a mile on a 12.5 dirt. 1's going to be definitely on my radar. Generally going to be on the inside. 3's going to be on my radar too. And so is the 2. That might be as simple as 1, 2, 3 is what I'm interested there. Seven's going to come off the pace. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite, but I think I am going to try to beat him on the with the inside horses. I probably will need maybe a 1, 2, 3 could be boxed if the 2 and 3, 3, 2 exact is okay. If not, I'll probably have to force the 1 to be first or second in the bet. That's probably how I'm just looking at that race. See, Hardway's gonna Cap Santa Anita this afternoon. Good luck over there. Mizzou Man, what's up, Mizzou Man? Bodrick, are you going to tell us the horse that you're trying to claim? You don't want any of the shake-up room to get in a shake with you? Let's see, Keeneland, what are we going into at Keeneland? Because Gulfstream, I think, is fairly straightforward if I do anything there. 4 to 5 favorite on the inside. They're going in the 4th race. Eight is going to be scratched. So we're going to have 8 horses in that race. They're all going to start at about 15%. Oh, the one horse over there? One more laugh. One more laugh. Yep, looks like all his parts are there. Checks out, got all 4 legs. I checked them out for you. Your confirmation is okay. He has 4 legs. That I do know. All right, we got to look at this one horse because one tells us if there's anything to be had here, possibly. One's not going to be an easy question mark. All I can say is year off, and am I willing to take 4 to 5 on a horse off a year? Not me. That's enough of a reason for me to get around the one, by the way. And his first race doesn't look like a world killer. I have no idea why he's 4 to 5. Maybe because Tyler's leading the jockey standings right now, I think, at Keeneland. Maybe that's why. I have no idea why this horse would be 4 to 5. Let's look at the second favorite because the one just falls under the category is if he wins, I don't have a problem with it. There's no way I can get there. So might as well judge the second favorite and act like that's the horse that we're basing the bet off of. Let's see, the 6 horses scratched also. So actually, there's 7 horses in this race. 8 doesn't look too scary. He looks like a contender, but he doesn't look scary. Had an inside day 3 races ago and was just slow, chasing a slow pace of the day, though. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail day, but he was in the 6 hole. That shouldn't have bothered him. Ran second, average. I'm not too scared of either of the favorites. Is there anything I can grab onto? Let's see. 9's a first-time starter. So there's nothing there for me. I'd rather, if I was going to bet a horse making a start after a year layoff and I had a choice between a first-time starter at 26 to 1 and a one at 4 to 5, I'd pick 26 to 1. I do know that, just betting theory. Let's see, 5 got an interesting, maybe an excuse last race that hides his form. I got him running on a bad rail day, but he still would have to improve. He's lightly raced. I don't hate it. He might offer a little bit of value. 4 doesn't look bad at 6 to 1. 3 at 23 to 1. I don't think he should be that long. Fuck, I can get to any of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I could get to any of them. Do I want to play this race? And I still got to keep my eye on Gulfstream. Gulfstream, to me, is probably the better opinion. Let's see. Even if one should be chalk, there's no way I would take him. I'm going to give him a blind. I'm going to trust the odds board saying that he deserves money. But I still going to set my price on him at 3 to 1 or higher, which I won't get anywhere near that. 8, or is it 8? 7, if I believe 7 is the next best thing. He's probably that same price in my head. Nine's going to be an overlay no matter what number I give him. No matter what number I give him, 9's an overlay. Just the first time starter that I can't make a case for. Okay, that was not a false alarm. There was someone getting water at the house. Ah, shit, I'm not going to have time for the Keeneland race. Yeah, we got the bug service guy, and he was filling up the his water for his chemicals outside in the fucking thing, and I heard the water, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? No one's getting shot so far today. Andre, what's up, Andre? And I got to go over to Gulfstream. I'll say 1 did get the lead and 7 is chasing. They're the only 2 horses with any speed here. I definitely would have been against the 1. 7 might have been used, but I would have been, I was working between the 2 through 5. I really don't know what direction I would have went. I just know I would have been against the one. So if one wins or gets second, I know there's no way for me to have a ticket. And he looks pretty scary right now. All right, whatever they knew. I mean, he's looking like a 1-2. This 5, I think, is going to suck up. 5 was definitely being considered at that price. Even if the 5 gets second, I don't know. Maybe I don't think he's going to get second. 1-7 would definitely been a no-no. Yeah, he won like a 1-2. Never looked anything but scary that entire race. Yeah, 5's not going to suck up. All right, yeah, 1 was too good there. I don't know what was out there that put everyone on the 1, but Jesus Christ. All right, they would have got me there. Maybe I should go tip the bud guy now. Let's say Gulfstream was pretty straightforward here. It's so straightforward, I'm not even sure I needed to make a betting line here. I don't think I'd be able to box the 1-2-3 though. Because if it comes in 2-3, 3-1, I don't want those combinations. So 1 would have to get first or second here. Can I make a case for the 5? Oh. Can I make a case for the 5 getting second or even winning? Yeah. One or 5 would have to get first or second here for me to even do anything. I'm definitely going to do something with the 1. I'm going to be priced in on a win ticket at the very least. Maybe Bill's at the door. No, it wasn't Bill. I'm glad he did that because she's been seeing some wasp on the shutters. Let's see, since 1's the key, I could go a little bit farther. I might weigh these. 1 with the 2-3 first and second. Whoop, that looks like a 7. The 1 with the 5 and it's almost 1 all actually. It's pretty much 1 all. But I'm playing these for less. I think I want to be inside, but if 1 gets first or second, 1's the only reason I'm in the race, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's basically a 1 all. Playing this one for more, that one for less. Oh, boy. Yeah, I would have liked to have been able to box the 1, 2, 3 and even do more with the 2 and the 3, but other than the 5 or 1 getting first or second, I just felt like I'm going to have to just be with the 1 and that's it. I think 2 and 3 has a better chance to win, though. Ooh, 1 did not break as good as I thought he would. He does rate. He does rate. He's still farther back than what I'm would have been comfortable with. But he has the inside, and generally I want to be on the inside there. Wow, he's way back. Now I'm wishing I took the 3 with the 1 and the 5. Come on, 1. 1's interested, but I don't like the 3 horses across the track. 7's done. I think 7's done. 1 might be done too, though. I think 3 can win this race by well, is 3 getting tired? Shit, I thought 7 was done. 7's not done. Yeah, one ran a pretty flat race there. Okay, outside of the track, 7.63. Boy, I thought 3 should have won that race fairly easy. What was the pace there? What the hell was the pace there for the 3 to back up like that? Boy, it looked like 7 was done. I was counting the 7 out. 3, I thought, had every chance to win this race. Unless that pace was fast. I'm curious what that fractions were in that race. Blair with the easiest of monies. Let's see, Blair. Yeah, Blair got the exacta there. Well, I kind of thought in my handicapping, I said I thought 3 and 2 had a way better chance than the 1, but 1 was a better bet to me. Wow, I'm just shocked how bad the 3 fell apart. Had the inside and got the lead pretty easy, unless he was just putting up grueling fractions. Paco Lopez with the win. Yeah, the exacta's pretty chalky. I'm glad that there wasn't much for me to do there, because that's a race I could have got hurt in. If 1, 2, and 3 was a better price, I would have went after that exacta box. Luckily, there was no combinations with the 2 and the 3 to make it worthwhile. But if all those combinations were like 25 to 1 and higher, I would have took a pretty bad bath there. So I'm glad I'm able to bet the race a lot less and not take the bath that I know I would have took. By yeah, the 3 completely stopped. Did they ever show the fractions there? Is there timing issues, or did I just miss them? I might have just missed them. Oh, the horse pulled up in the stretch, hoping for the claim to be voided. Is that a guarantee that they're going to void the claim then? Is that another thank God? Thank God. Well, I'm with you, Marco Lou. I hate chalky days. Except I don't know how chalky today's been. Had a couple 5-1 winners. Could have hit the exacta with the 1 winner if I would have keyed off the 4 instead. Although I did get put up on one of those wins. Yeah, I don't know if they timed that race or not. But a pick 4 is still pretty brutal there. So I guess overall it's been chalky. Yeah, $9 exacta, nothing there. Hey, Brodick, don't blame me. I confirmed the horse. All I said is the horse had 4 legs. Are we throwing it? Oh, I wouldn't have even noticed that there was a Detroit City running. Detroit City's running at Keeneland. I'm still waiting to see the fractions. Did anyone notice if they timed that race, or did the clock malfunction? Elliott with a sort of boom, a sort of boom. Let's see, I want to. All right, well, that dirt race was won by the outside. Oh, Bodrick didn't see the fractions either. I got a feeling that because Gulfstream, when they know the clock malfunction, they don't show the fractions. Usually by the half. If the first quarter doesn't look right, I notice that they generally won't show the rest of the times. I got a feeling they didn't. The clock stopped working that race, which sucks because you know, fast fractions could explain to me why the 3 won or lost after looking like a pretty good thing. Might not have that information though. Let's see, here's the replay. We'll know right away if they're up there. One never looked good. One just loped around the track. I still don't mind what I did there. I still don't mind. I like the horse enough at, I probably thought he had a 15% chance, so the 9-1 price is what I was, why I went with him. When you make your betting line, you're allowed to, it's easier for me to say, yeah, he just wasn't right. I thought he had a 15% chance to win. When they don't, it's like, okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're showing the fractions there. I think they had a timer issue. Okay. Yeah, I don't get the timing issues anymore. I don't understand why they don't have a backup system. If they went to the chips, I think they went to the satellite chips in the saddle or wherever. If they went to that, I still don't understand why they don't have the beam. It makes no sense that they don't have the beam. I think they went with GPS or whatever, or some sort of that, and I think that's why they get the issues now. But I don't understand what's wrong with redundancy. Probably because they'll have two different times and it'll be even more confusing and we'll bitch even more, maybe. I have no clue. Let's say we got a turf sprint. I'm not crazy about turf sprints over there. I think it's just speed and stalkers is what I should be looking for there. Let's see, 5 and 9 ended up getting scratched. Give you the contract, you'll resolve the issue. How will you do it? Will you just get the laser light? I think you used to just have a light beam. As soon as a horse crosses, it stopped. It stopped, and that was the time. I don't understand why it's a problem. Especially at a big track. Dude, Indiana was terrible a couple years, and I wanted them to shut down. I kept saying on the stream that, hey, if you guys can't time, dude, it was every other race for like a year. And I'm watching Racing Ratio give out new swag, and I had to respond to her, stop giving out swag and just fix the light. Just fix the time. That's all we ask. No one gives a shit about your swag. Detroit City is the one horse. Let's see, 5 and 9 are out. It's raining at Keeneland right now. I think the first rainy day at Keeneland so far this year. A multi-hot pick with the micro cards, and yes, still the beam is what you would go with, huh? I've been used to timing issues all my life. My 40 sucked. And I used to blame my coach. My 40 sucked. Let's see, JW says this race is too tough. Oh, no way to play the pick six, too tough. Yeah, I'm kind of stalling here. I don't think they're going to cancel on the turf, but I'm like, just like kind of just holding up. Plus, I'm not that interested in the turf sprints, but maybe I should start going. Let's see, four's coming from the West Coast. I just don't got marks on them. And for me, it's always hard for me to back horses that I don't have marks on. I'm useless with just reading a form. Oh, I hope it doesn't rain next week when I'm there. Looks like it's coming down pretty good, though. Yeah, 4, I'm not going to have an opinion one way or another. Looks like he comes off the pace, and he might be too far back to be a stalker. But he's here, and that's the favorite. One horse I like that race 2 back, but this is allowance 1X. Went too fast to win and a claiming 25. I'm gonna have to see the other horse. Horses might be a little cheap. Two's been at this level a few times. I like that race 2 back. Bad rail stalking closing day. Had the bad rail, just missed. He's been at this level twice, 3 times before, and been competitive till the top of the stretch. Ah, he's 21-1, huh? Three looks like he should be taking action to me. That Saratoga race was really nice. Went too fast to win, ran a nice second. For that, he was a Euro. That's probably who I would feel comfortable saying, yeah, that's my chalk. I think right now that's the horse that I'm trying to beat. I really like that race 2 back. Let's see, 4, like I said, I got nothing on him. 5, I would have to look. Oh, 5's out. So 5, I don't have to look up. 6 has been at this level, ran a second at this level. I like that race 3 back. Oh, that's at the level. Went too fast to win. That was at Kentucky Downs, and going fast there most of the time was not good. Who is this? The 8 horse at 37-1. This horse got some decent speed. 37-1 does not sound right. Ten got good speed, but I think that this would be too hard of a spot for him. Speed's always dangerous, but I think this would be too hard of a spot. Boy, I don't think the 11 should be long, but 37-1 is ridiculous. Looks like ran against the inside bias. His allowance 1X races don't look bad. He goes to Fairgrounds. He drops in class, but I got him running against the bias 2 races going last race. Fairgrounds speed is not good. And they run the craziest, slowest times on the planet on that turf course. Man, if he goes back to those allowance 1X's race, he might have a little upside. This is a tough race for me to have a real opinion about. There are some interesting long shots here. And there's 2 horses I do want to look up. 2 horses that drawn in. I want to see what they are.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Early pressing day, average. Oh, that's a year ago. Or, yeah, pretty close to a year ago, right? Back in May.
Are you betting on this race?
No.
Square slow. I don't like that race. Oh, it's so much easier to mark horses on my tablet.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
This is the question. That's a nice race he won. It all depends on what I think of the four. Let's see, Harday's still betting this race. Peter, what's up, Peter? Dangerous to your handicapping work is getting in the way, huh? What's up, Peter? Well, if I play this race, I got to get paid off. 7 ends up being the favorite here. Fuck, 7. I scratched the wrong horse. I see what I did. I scratched the wrong horse. Do I want to mess with this race? Let's see, I'd be interested in the 6. Definitely interested in the 3. I think 3 is the horse that I would have as the favorite. I don't think I'm going to be able to do a betting board. Fuck, 7 I got. Well, that's a year off right there. That's a year off. $11, I don't think should be 38 to 1. $12 is another sneaky horse. Do I want to bet this race? One can be there. 4 can be there, but I don't want to use. Five been off a year. And I still want to use that 8. I'm going to touch this race a little bit. I'm not sure I should be in this race. I am not sure. I'm gonna bet this on the small side. I'm not sure I should be in this race. It almost, yeah, I do think 3 is the safest. It's almost like I should be betting the 11 and the 12 and the 8 if I'm even going to touch this race and stay out of it. But I think I do want to key that 3. 3, I don't think should be 9-2. 3, I definitely don't think should be 9-2. Maybe I should have just went over to Gulfstream. We'll see if this works out. Whoop, not box. Key box. 8, 11, 12. Yeah, Gulfstream is probably easier, but there's some extreme long shots there that I think I could get to. And I do think 3 should be the favorite there. I don't know. I might regret playing that race. I definitely tapped it smaller. And I still think the 6 got a fair shot at 10-1. Let's see. Go over to Gulfstream, though. Gulfstream, I don't want to waste too much time there. Let's see. Gulfstream, they're going in the 6th race. Didn't even make a betting board there at Keeneland either, which probably says I shouldn't be in it. Let's see. We got 9 horses there. We got 6th race. Oh, turf sprint. Bias been there, been good, even on the new turf course. You got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead by the first call. Speed is utmost important generally there. Let's say the favorite is going to be the 2. I hate route to sprint. That's what he is. He's lightly raced, so if he wins, it won't surprise me, but I just hate route to sprint. That was a nice route race that he did last race, but 2-1 short price. I'm going to try to get around him. Hopefully he does not have sprint speed is what I'm hoping for. 2 fits. 2 does fit, but Tampa Bay, I don't always trust Tampa Bay form going here. He was at Gulfstream 2 races ago, just average on the Tapeta. Trying turf for the 2nd time. Three got some speed. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. But he's trying turf for the first time. But if he's a big enough price, 6-1, I don't know if 6-1 a big enough price. Ran against the inside bias speed 2 races ago. Last race I can't explain. Oh, this is a pretty weak field. Oh, this is a weak field. Nine should not be 12-1. Did Andre have a play here? What's up? In the money, Mike. I seen Andre. Andre always jumps in with a Gulfstream play. Fuck, I can't find him fast enough. Ah, there it is, race 6, number 6. 5-1 on the 6. Right running style. If he takes to the turf, I probably got no problem with him. Trying to scramble to see if I can look up that race even. Been off a little bit of layoff, but that doesn't really bother me. He was average match strides with the slowest winner of the day. And then last fractions I don't have. That's at least a useful first race out. I could see him winning if he takes to the turf with that front speed. Three's still interesting to me at 6-1. Seven is a favorite. I don't have a problem with the 7 being a favorite, but that's a favorite I try to beat here. Sometimes he's a little far back. The horse that's interesting me the most there is the 9 horse though. Or yeah, the 9 horse at 9-1. Let's see, if I was to do something here, 9 is definitely interesting to me. If I key off the 9, I probably still use the 7. I probably would use the 6. And I'm probably using the 2 and the 3. In fact, I probably key off the 9 and the 3. Nine and 3 is probably a Dutch bet. That's probably where I'm at there. Keeneland, I was just wrong about. Fuck, I thought there was some upside in some chalks. I thought 3 should have been the favorite. I guess I was completely wrong there. I didn't get to watch the race, so I have no idea how that race developed. 2 got third at a big number, though. Let's see, I'm putting this bet in. I'm missing a horse. 6. 6 is a horse that I was missing. Who was the 2 that got third? Yeah, I only got that. That felt like a tough race. Four horse won that race. What did he come in? 4-7? 4 was a West Coast horse. I have no problem with him. And 7 was a Belmont horse that I didn't look up. Just got lazy with the year off. I just wonder how that race developed. Eh. Let's see. Oh, I wanted to look at tries here, and I just kind of had a brain fart. Where's my bet there? I'm looking at the wrong form. I need this 9 to get good position and not be too far back. I want 3 to go to the lead. I can't explain 3's last race. I like everything about the 3 except for last race. 1 wouldn't surprise. Did I use 1 in the combination? I did not use 1 in the combination. It would have cost too much. I went with the 3 or 2 over the 1. I probably should have went with the 1 over the 2 right now. 1's a little bit better of a price, and 2. I don't trust. I think two probably can't get the lead. I think the lead might be between the one. Although one's might be cheap. I want 3 to get the lead here, and I want 9 to just give me great position. Come out the gate running with this 9. I can't say I got great position. And 3 didn't get the lead either. Yeah, 9 got better position than the 3. Shit. And I didn't use the 1. Come on, 9, run after this. I think the 1 can be beat here. Just keep running with this 9. Do not give up on this 9. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Get this 1 out of there and bring this 9 and 3. Get this 1 out of there. Get this 1 out of there. Get this 1 out of there. Let's go. Let's go. Woo, I'll take it. I'll take it. 9 would have been better, but I knew I had to play the 9 and the 3. So what am I with 5 to 1s today? 5 to 1, 5 to 1. At least I hit the combination too. I kind of wish that I would have just backdoored the exacta with the 9 and the 3 didn't run at all. I think I'd rather would have had the 6-9 combination, but I'll take the, well, I get the win ticket with the 3 also. Let me see what how different those are paying to see if that's a good statement. 6-9's paying 65 to 1. 3-6 is paying 37 to 1. I probably would have been a little bit better the other way, but I'm extreme. I am not complaining. Not complaining. Blair booming again. That's not how I thought the race was going to develop, by the way. I thought 9 was a little too far back, and 3 I thought was way too far back. I was right not to use the 2 and said I probably should have used the 1 over the 2, or 1 instead of the 2. 1 gave me a thrill, but I did think the 1 was a little cheap. Dude, I probably could have played the try there too. Although I got a lot of horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So definitely not in a box. Could have keyed the 9 and the 3 in first and second. Could have keyed the 9 and the 3 in all 3 spots where the 9 and the 3 had to hit the board. That makes sense. I'll be happy with the exacta. Didn't have time to. I said I wanted to look at the try there, but didn't have time anyways. Let's see. Boom. Frank Law, $50 to win in place on the 3. Nice job. Anthony got the try. I think this try is going to be pretty decent. Dude, I'm trying to think about tries. I really am. I was so excited last night thinking about how my game could change. I haven't really had too much time today to really map them out, though. Mapped out 1, but wasn't able to play it because it was too much of a punch, and I would have lost anyways. Z, what's up, Z? Oh, he's a 1%er? Oh, that's fine. I keyed off the 2 horses there. I'll take the 10% or the he ran good enough for me not to be embarrassed. Oh, Paul, the jock on the 9 cannot. Oh, I thought you said the 9. Okay, the jock on the 9. You don't like him on the turf. Oh, are you saying that I'm going to be more happy with the 3-6? I've seen on my thing it says it's paying 37-1. Hopefully that's not right. I'll take 50-1 if they pay more. Yeah, the bet will be better at 37-1. That's a $16 base ticket. It's not as great. 50-1 makes that a little bit better. I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. Did my eyes see that wrong? Oh, they took it away. I don't have it anymore. Oh shit, you're right. 50-1. Better bet. Better bet. Because this is a $16 base bet. You know, because I got them first and second when I box it. So that's a $16 base bet. So 37-1, I definitely will take it, but it's not that great. 16-1 make that bet whole lot better. Although I sacrifice with more outs, And if 3-9-9-3 runs first and second, I'll have that ticket for twice as much. So if I did a $10 punch, if it comes in my 2 key horses, I end up with a $20 ticket. Because if 9 would have ran second, I would have ended up with the 3-9 ticket and then the 9-3 ticket, the way I play it there. Oh, nice. I'm glad it overpaid then. I must have been, my cloudy vision must have been looking and not slid around the right line. And 3-9 would have only been 58-1, but I would have had that for twice as many times because of the way I played that bet. All right, I'm definitely happy with the day. I think I only had 1 losing race out of 4. Oh no, maybe I played 5 races. 5 races. That's right, that 1 race with the 1 horse that didn't run. What's up, Vito? How's it going, man? Long shot Louie, how's it going, man? Didn't see you slide in here. And I am not gonna, I forgot that I'd never seen the Keeneland race, but that replay is long gone. Damn, 60% today. I know. Don't expect much for the next couple of shows. You got to pay the piper. You got to pay the piper. We are not. I guarantee I will not for very long stay hitting at 60%. I guarantee that. This is horse racing. Oh, Z, you love the 9, but you didn't like him because of the jock. No, oh yeah. Well, I'm too lazy to go find a replay of that race. And I don't even know if I have to because I doubt it if they'll have another race on the turf sprint today. I doubt it if they have another turf sprint. Doesn't look like they're going to have another turf sprint. 40, in the money, Mike, 40% is too high. Come on, we got, in the money, Mike, we got new players here. We don't want them to think that, hey, this is what the game is. We got a fair representation of the game. I like to tell them, hey, I only expect to hit 20% of my races. If I do that, I'll be good. That I know. Unless all of a sudden I start eating chalk. They can go on the tout sites and see them claim they're 40 and 50 and 60% winners in horse racing long term. I'm not there. I wish I was that good. I wish I could claim those numbers. Let's say the one's a favorite, and then they got the 4-horse, who's basically another price that I'm trying to beat. Unless there's something that can spice them up. Let's see, the 7's scratched here. Let me get that scratched before I start scrolling through anywhere. I always got to check the names because I can't trust that I'm ever in the right race. Let's see, one's 8 to 5. It's going to be a dirt sprint. Starter allowance 50,000. Definitely belongs at the level. Broke his maiden 4 races ago on a bad rail early pressing day. He was nowhere near that rail. Won at average, front running style. Comes back another bad rail day. He had the 4-hole. He went too fast to win, which is the excuse for me there. It also says he was in the 4-path, so I'm just going to trust that. Sometimes I don't mind looking at replays when they're in the 4-hole and I got a bad rail day. Oh, thanks, Frank Love. So, Frank, if you see me in Lexington, I don't have to wear the stab vest for you. You handicap better when I'm live. You do the Hong Kong racing. Dude, I would love to. I just can't stay up that late. I'm a guy that needs my sleep. I hear no. I've never even watched. I think I watched the Hong Kong race on a stream about kids being at the track doing bets, but I never. I can't stay up that late. That's just that's so unappealing to me. But everything I hear about the product and everything, and the pools and everything, and the information, I would love to be able to do it, but they would have to run at my time. Shit. I hear nothing but great things about Hong Kong. Two races ago, he was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, still ran a nice third at this level. And then last race, tried a route race at this level, stalking closing day, ran against, I still think that's a nice race. I got no problem with him taking money. No problem. Oh, sometimes you can get, what's the AM? You don't see a guy like me getting up at even 7 in the morning or 6 in the morning and functioning. That's when I catch airplanes. That's the only time I'm supposed to wake up that early. Let's say 2 just ran with the 1, and there wasn't much difference in that route race. They both got the same excuse. Oh, you know what? He shouldn't have got an excuse, actually. He was a stalker that day. He didn't deserve an asterisk there. He still ran a decent race, though. Let's see. This is a sprint, though. He can win a sprint race, but it does look like he comes off the pace if he'll win a sprint race. 3, I think, is going to be too far back, generally. 4, that's a really nice race, last race. Stalking closing day. He did stalk. Went too fast to win, and before that ran on a bad rail. But I'll tell you what, this race was a coming out party. And sometimes I'm not a speed figure guy, but you know, that big 96, I see no reason that he should repeat that kind of deal. If I'm going to poke a hole in the favorite, that's probably what the public's betting. Oh, it's probably my 8 or 9 a.m. I could probably wake up and try that. I'm pretty foggy at that time, though. Dude, I'm a self-respecting horse player that doesn't have to have a job. I usually crawl out the bed 9:30, 10 o'clock. Six is probably going to be too far back. Eight's probably going to be too far back. Let's see, if 4 runs that again, he'll be hard to beat. And I do think 1 is probably who I would have as the legitimate favorite. 4 is just and I have no problem if he comes back and runs better because hearts are hearts, but if both of them run their races, I think both of them combined are going to be hard to beat here. Even the 2 getting first or second with them probably doesn't boost an exact all that much. 3, I don't think we'll be able to press the pace. Is this the 5 or the 6? That's the 5. 5, I like that bad rail day that he ran on last race. That could help him, but it still feels like a reach. 6, I don't give much of a chance to. 8, I don't give much of a chance to unless this is a complete meltdown. I think that's the only way the 6 and the 8 can be there on a complete meltdown. Dude, I'm leaning towards these 2 horses are going to be tough to beat. And then I think the 3 that are left are like the next group that I think this is roughly how this race looks to me. I think it would be hard to get both the 1 and the 4 out of the first and second position. Let me see if these are paying anything. I kind of almost doubt that they're going to pay. Yeah, 1-2 is only paying 13 to 1. 4-2 is only paying 16 to 1. 4-3 is only paying 13 to 1. 1-3 is only paying 2. I always look at it if the worst happens, the lower price. I think I just sit out of this race. I don't think there's much upside here. Got to keep that winning percent. Got to keep that winning percent while it's there. Oh, why am I typing this?
There are all kinds of balls.
Well, you one of those is personal.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
Yeah, I always use the buyer numbers as interchange. Were I calling them buyer numbers? I just use buyer numbers. Speed figures are all interchangeable. But you are right. They got a completely different. They do it different. They're not technically buyer numbers. Let's say Charles is interested in the 2. In the money, Mike got the 5-6-9 here. Definitely, you need this pace to break down. I think that's the only hope you got is for a complete meltdown. What's up, Matt? Let's see. In the money, Mike needs a meltdown here, I think. Complete meltdown. We'll see how this race develops. I think 4 and 1 are probably the 2 most likely speed horse, and everyone else is coming from behind. Four ended up being faster than the 1. If I would have had to choose between them, I would have felt more safe with the 1, though. Oh, and I don't think the pace is all that fast. Four with that pace should have no excuse, I would think. And that does not look like a meltdown. Although 6 is moving, trying to move up into this pretty smoothly. Then he kind of flattened, I think. In the money, Mike. You go get this 5 home? Get this 5 home for Mike. No, you kind of flatted out. I think it's going to be 4-3. There's a small chance it's 3-4, but I'm pretty sure it's 4-3-5. And 4-3 is paying $12. If 3 got the bob, it goes up to 26. That try with the 1 not being there, that try might actually be okay. Might be. This is Keeneland. It might be okay. Hard to tell on that. I still think 3's on an outside looking in here. I think it's still tough for 3 to get his head down. It would have to be the perfect bob, I think. Although that would be a double money pay raise if it happened. Frank Loss calling the 3-4, maybe. I thought the 4 got it, but it is close. Cameraman, oh, they got it up. Cameraman, I was going to say, also thinks the 4 got it. I'd say if that trifecta pays 50 cents for a dollar, I'd say that was probably pretty decent. Blair got the exacta also. And he moves along in his pick plus, whatever. Blair's on fire. Oh shit, I thought I had a lot of time for Gulfstream. I'm like sitting here dragging ass, and I thought I had a lot of time for Gulfstream. Like 6 minutes or so. Fuck, that's a dirt race too. Yeah, full field with the favorite in the 6 hole. Let's see, I'm not gonna adjust yeah, full field, 7 horses. I just guess I meant no scratches. 15% on everybody, 17% actually. Oh, I remember why I did that. What's up, Dwayne? Six is dropping in class. I've been at this level before. Put two wins together at this level. Speeder stalker, he could do either or. Last race was his biggest speed figure. I'm not a buyer in that speed figure because I got that it was an inside speed day. He had the inside and he went wire to wire. I got a feeling that was more of a riding the bias there. But still looks like a player here to me. Without a doubt, he looks like a player. I'm not going to be able to bet this race. They're already loading in. Two got interesting. Oh, those were at a route, though. Those were at a route. I was ready to say the 2 had great marks, 2 and 3 races, or 3 and 4 races back, but now that I'm seeing they were at a route. I'm mostly trying to push the inside here. I think 1 can suck up on the inside at a, well, not even at a big number. Yeah, I got nothing here. Nothing here. I even thought I checked the time and I thought I had 6 minutes and then I looked again and it was 0 minutes to post. What's up, Lloyd? How's it going, man? I don't think I seen you in here earlier today. 1 did get the lead. We'll see how long it lasts. The clock is working, 23 on the front end. Not the fastest splits. I'd be pushing the inside at Gulfstream. Although there's not too many inside horses running here. One looks like he's waiting on horses right now. He looks like he's just waiting to get past. Come on, 1, fight it through. No, he's not going to be able to fight it through. 6, oh, 6 was the favorite there. 6-1-5 might not be a terrible try. 5 was 18-1, 1 was 6-1, but once the gate opened, 9-2. Let's see, the exacta is bad, $7 for the exacta. 5 might help that try, though. Let's see, I want to see what they paid, that try paid last race. Yeah, 27 to 1. I said it had to pay 30 for me to think, or no, 27 for 50 cents. But I still thought it had to pay 30 for 50 cents. Close. Well, I'm going to go to a restroom and give Bentley his treats. All righty. Let's see. Oh, Marco Lou's saying that I read is not, yeah, he's not dominating Keeneland right now. Dominated Gulfstream.
Well, the wind and rain is picked.
Uh-oh.
We see on the screen, for those of you not here with us at Keeneland Racecourse, as we get set for race number 7, the wind more than anything as far as the weather conditions, so something to monitor over the course of the remaining couple of hours that we have here at Keeneland this afternoon. Maiden special weight event is race number 7.
Trying to see if they were going to stay on the turf or not, or have a delay. They might have a delay there with the wind and the rain. We'll see. Tyler dominates at Keeneland. He won the title last year, right? I don't really keep track of that, but I think I heard that on another show. I think he won it last year. Let's see. And the Money Mike's betting that Ortiz is going to have a big weekend. Get right back on it. Yeah, you can't count them out. I don't worry about that. They go through cycles. Let's see, we got a couple scratches there. Huh. Oh, I got the wrong one. Well, we got about 9 horses in the race. 3 horses are basically vying for favoritism right now. Doesn't make these good races, in my opinion. It makes you have a tougher, stronger opinion. Let's see, 6 is a favorite right now. Yeah, I got nothing to say about the 6. He's just a first-time starter, and it is what it is. I have no opinion on him. Let's see, that's going to be a dirt sprint at 6.5. 8's taking money. 3 races ago, early pressing day, average, decent third. Comes back, tries a route race, had a bad rail. I think that race could be better than it looks. Match strides with the fastest winner. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. If I'm right about that rail, that's a nice race. And then he tries the stakes race for breaking his maiden. That's the trainers all telling you that they liked what they seen, but that was a disaster. Or they found out he wasn't as special as they were hoping for, at the very least. He was just average, slow there. I got no problem with him taking money. I don't like route to sprint, but he ran 2 sprints, 2 routes. I'm not sure what he is one way or another. Nine's first race out was decent. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, slow. I can forgive anything first time start. He was part of a pace, and that was decent. That's fine. And then last race, he was close to the pace, average. I probably got too many first-time starters, but there is a horse with marks on here that, coming from Laurel, the 4 at 15-1, I at least like the marks. And he ran against the bias last race. Inside, he had the 5-hole. Went too fast to win. I like the marks there. 15-1, I might just be priced in for a minimum bet there. And then 2 races ago, bad rail day, stalking closing day. He was not near the bad rail, but he had the wrong running style going too fast to win. But I'll know exactly where I'm at. It's just, I like the marks on a horse. Anyone can win this race. First time starter, anyone. But yeah, I got nothing here. Can't even really make a betting line here for me. Just would not be aggressive. More than likely, more times than not, I should even sit out that race. Let's see. Oh, buy stocks, you hit something, but token play didn't move you that much. What's up, Rex? I'm going to go to Gulfstream. There's not much for me unless I just want to bet that 4 horse. Going in the 8th race. We got 2 races left. Oh, no, they got 10 races today. Oh, we're stacked. We are stacked card over there at Gulfstream. 10 races on a Friday. What do we got? What do we got left? A Tapeta Sprint, turf route. I don't know. I was thinking maybe I should be looking horizontally and a Tapeta route. All different surfaces. Okay. Let's see, the 8's going to be scratched here. Well, we got 10 horses before the scratches going in the 8th race. So 9 horses after the scratch. I can count too. Look at that, I can count pretty decent. At least to 12. I'm looking for speed and stalkers on the Tapeta. Let's see, we got the 3 as the favorite and everyone else is a little bit of a pay raise. Couple horses at 9 to 2. So $7 and then they go up to 11. Okay. Three horse definitely fits what I'm looking for. Four races ago at Aqueduct. Oh, that's a classier race than this. I got him running on a bad rail. I actually like that race. He comes back, one race sample. Wow, they dropped him. They dropped him like crazy. Comes back, one race sample, runs a dueling third, and then he wins at that smaller level. Fastest winner of the day. And then they said, wait a minute, why did we drop him that far? Oh, someone claimed him and said, what are you, dumbasses? And they stepped him up in class. And I think that last race at 35,000 was a pretty nice race. I got a stalking day. He dueled on the lead, going too fast to win on a day that it was favoring horses coming off a little bit. I definitely got no problem with this horse being the favorite. Still showed his good speed and dueled against better. Yeah, I'm probably going to have him as fairly a legit favorite, I would guess. Let's see, I want to get the scratch before I start cruising through this. Let's see the one horse. I don't got his last race, but I don't always trust Tampa Dirt for him coming to Gulfstream. 3 races ago, early, or 4 races ago, early pressing day, just slow, slow, slow. Okay. I got him running against a little bit of a bias there. Comes back. Was a little bit faster on the pace. And then 2 races ago, ran against the inside day. He's just blotting me one way or another. I'll see where he ends up, but right now, he's not exciting me either way. Let's say the 2, 4 races ago, ran on stalking closing day. That's a decent win. He's been at this level where there's quite a few class droppers. 2 races ago, ran on a bad, or 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I like when I got a note and the speed figure just falls apart. I like that. Comes right back, runs the same speed figure on a stalking day, just missed, going too fast to win. Nothing's wrong with there. And then last race ran a nice second on a 1 race sample, so I just can't compare that to anything. He makes sense, but there does feel like there's quite a few class droppers here. Three's a pretty quick. 3 is the horse that I already went through. I was ready to say he looks good, but that's already the horse that I think is a fairly legit favorite. Let's see, 4's route to sprint. I just hate that move. Got some excuses. I'm probably going to have him at about that price. 5 to 1, 6 to 1 would be my guess. 5 looks like just a standard horse at 12.5 if the field is just regular or a standard 12.5 race. He can win on his best days. Six, I'm going to want to look up this Turfway Park horse. Coming from Turfway Park, was running at a higher level, dropped for the win last race. I'm definitely going to want to look up the 6. 7, was running, beating lesser, won at this level. He's the same. If the field just comes up average, he can win. What's up, big boy? You coming to see me? You don't come down and see me. What you been doing all day? Huh? You been doing doggy business? You been doing doggy business? Yeah, you're doing good doggy business. I'll take you to the bathroom in a couple minutes. Oh, I did not realize that Keeneland's going off first. Yeah, sit down. I'll take you out in a few. Hold up. Let me jump over to Keeneland. I got that race. I do want to look up a horse, but let me see what Keeneland is. Keeneland is a mile 16th. We only got 6 minutes there. Let me look at that Keeneland race real quick. I'm in the wrong race. Oh, we looked at Keeneland. That's right. That's the race where I just bet the 4-0. Okay. All right. I'm still on the same spot. I just noticed that the 4 went down to from 15 to 1 to 11 to 1. I'm not sure I'm going to do that play there. Oh, Andre, from South Africa, you can bet into our tote pools? Well, why do you want to do that? A lot of times you got an option to do either or. Yeah, we'll love to have you guys playing in our pools. Yeah, I know, but I guess you're going to be shopping prices on what pool you're going to want to bet in, huh? Oh, nice. Bodrick came back from a conference call and hit a nice ticket. Now, Andre, you got somewhere to go when you get banned by the bookies. Cool. We'll welcome the South African money in the pools. Let's see, 3's still holding at 5-2. Elliott, what at Gulfstream or where? Oh, 6 was a horse I got to look up over there at Gulfstream. I do think he's interesting. Let me do that on the second screen. Actually, I think it's easier. Off a long layoff, though. 125, so he's been off a little bit.
Excuse me, I'm taking a survey. Who do you like?
I got that as triangle average that he won. Uh-oh.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
Stalking closing day. Am I setting off gifts? I might be setting off gifts when I do this. Yep, I can see why they get annoying, because whenever I use my keyboard, oh well, maybe I'll turn them off. I do know. Okay, they do. I shoot them off. Yeah, that's not good. Dude, I can see the 6 winning. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What just happened? Did I just lose that form? Let's see. I'll just download it real quick. No, Gmail. It's in my mail.
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll be here all week.
I got it on the computer. Why am I? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hey, thanks a lot.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
My computer's acting silly.
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll be here all week.
He's also a degenerate horseplayer.
There we go. Fuck, that's gonna erase all my damn bets. Oh well, I'll get them off the ADW then. I just got gifts going crazy. Yeah, I can definitely see the 6 taking money here. 6 is a horse that I would have to worry about. Well, he's at a price where I think he can be used, though. Three, I do think is fairly legit, though. Let's see. But three's definitely at a price where I got to do something with. I think I would use 3 with the 1, 2, 6, and 7. Is that what it is? Like, I keep losing my train of thought. Boy, I keep losing my train of thought here. Yeah, I like this race. 3 back. Oh, Jesus Christ. I am just, I got my train of thought all mixed up. I like this race 3 back on him. 10 at 30 to 1. Five can be there. I got to price these out. These exactas. 3 with the 1 is okay. 3 with the 2 is trash. I can't play for 3-2. Still like the 2, but I can't play that. Even 3-6 is kind of borderline 16 to 1. Seven can be there on his best day. 8 got Scott. Man, I don't know how I got so confused this race. I would use that, no, 9 and 10. I would favor the 3 though. I would push the 3 more. And I think I would play tries here. I can't bet the 3 to win. With definitely the 1, definitely the 10. I think I leave the 9 off the try. In fact, I think I turned that around. 2, 6 to the 3 to the 1 and 10. It's a fucking 3. Those tries are cheap. Let's see, I don't think I'm doing a win bet here. Let me check these exactas again because 3's taking all the late action. 3 to the 1 is still good. 3 to the 5 is okay. 3 to the 9 is okay, and 3 to the 10 is okay. I'm going to play that. Or 3 to the 10 is great. Let's see, no win bets. Why am I setting up win bets? But I am playing the 3 on top for more. Wait a minute, I thought I had a different horse there. I would play 7 for 3rd. I didn't want to play the 3-7 exacta. I thought I had the 3-7 exacta. 7. I gotta check this one more time. No, I want the 3-7 exacta. All right, start over. All right. 10, 9, 7, 1 and 2 to the 3 horse. And I think those tries are super cheap. 3 on top, 2 and 6 in second, with the 1, 7, 10. So that's a $3 base bet for 50 cents. How much is it for 5? I think I'd do them for $2.50. $3, $3 each. $3. 2 and 6 to the 3. I think I'd rather hit the exacta. And what happened at Keeneland? I did not bet that 4 horse. And he did not run. Okay. 5 horse won the race, came in 5-3. Oh, that ended up being a nice betting race, but. And they beat the favorite. Okay. I had no bet there. Get back over to Gulfstream. Well, I think the 3 loses if he gets in a massive speed duel here. And I didn't give myself, he has to run first or second. Let me fix this because it doesn't look like I got the 7 in there. Maybe I should have played this one a bit more. Maybe I should have. By the way, I probably do have the 3 as a coin flip here in my head. In the money, Mike, with the 357. Darren, what's up, Darren? Solar, who is Solar? Everything you got on Solar. Is that at Gulfstream? The 2-horse. If he wins, I need to hit the try. Good luck. Lloyd is with you. Lloyd is backing that bet with you. Three gets the lead. I thought only the 6 could press the 3. By the way, I want 3 and 1 and 3 1 or 3 7 to hold up. What's up, big guy? You want to go potty real quick? Let's go potty. Let's go potty. We got the lead. Come on, let's go. Stretch, stretch, stretch. Let's go. Let's go potty. Oh, did the 3 win? Oh, shit. Maybe the 2 did win. Looks like the 2 win. I need to hit the try. Nice call on the 2. Oh, we'll hit the trifecta. Let's go. Hopefully the trifecta is good. Andre with the boom. Darren and Lloyd with nice calls. Congratulations. What's up, Raider for life? What's up, man? Paco stopped riding. Who was Paco on? I don't think I'm upset about this. It's just, did I put enough on the try to make it good? I only got the try for $3. And tries, I'm just waiting and hoping that it pays enough. Oh, if that's an $87 try, I am happy. Holy fuck. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Dude, I'm going to have to get a Trifecta Master shirt. I might have to get a Trifecta Master shirt. Frank Law's horses are still running. Jamore, oh, thanks. You got the one in there too? Nice. Oh, thank you, man. Pay. The bookies are sorry that Andre is in their club. Andre's making those, take it out of those bookies, man. Put them out of business. Put them out of business, Andre. Gas, balls on the table. Let's go. So a lot of you guys had this race. Nice call, guys. I'm just hoping that you guys Ian is right about the trifecta. He must be on Express Bet. He must be on Express Bet. Yeah, I got to cross my fingers and hope you're right. I'll take that for $6. Solid $500 or whatever that's going to be. Andre says they come with a strong warning. Yeah, I got no problem with the two. I was going to put the, I thought 6 and 2 were going to be my second choice, and I was going to give them 20% right after I put the 3 as a 50-50 call. But then I realized, wait, that's 90% of the points. I probably would have downgraded the 3 to 40%. Let's see if that would have worked. That's what I was thinking. Let me just see if that would work. I was going to write it until I realized that was 90% of the points. Let's see if that would have worked. I'm not sure if it would have worked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think it's too high. I think the other horses were like varying degrees of like 10%ers. That's probably closer. That's probably closer to where I thought the race was. Oh, you guys are right. Yes, I'm actually happy with that trifecta. Trifecta master. Yeah, 165 or what is that? What's up, Superman? What's up, man? What did the super? I'm not gonna say I mastered the trifectas and start jumping into supers though. Although I do notice that the super could have been hit with just extending this down one more leg. 127 to 1 on that 10-cent super. Trifecta boss. Holy shit, dude. Really, I'm just fucking, I keep listening to Inside the Pylons and keep saying that, yeah, I got to extend some bets. Because normally I lose this bet. Normally I do everything that I did with the 3. I can't play a 3-2 or 3-6 exactas. And normally that would be a bet that I would lose and I would say that, hey, I'm happy I lost that bet. That was my opinion. And I just put 2 cheap $18 tickets in and end up with a nice hit. Yeah, I don't mind it at all. Darren says, put your house on it or put everything you got on it. So I imagine Darren's having a nice day. Should better be after that comment. Hey Darren, you better be up after that comment. Right? It was Darren that said, put everything you got on the two, right? Pretty sure that was Darren. Someone said Paco stopped riding. Who was Paco on? Oh, Paco was on the 3? Yeah, right now at this point, I don't care if he stopped riding or not. I'm happy with that little trifecta. Too close to win. I am noticing that. Wow, 3 looks pretty good here. I would have thought 3 was a sure winner right here. Body language and everything. It looked like he had a lot of horse here. He's looking around. He's asking. He's asking. I would have been. I don't know. Maybe he stopped riding. It looked like he was trying. Okay. I'm just going to fill this in with the 8%ers. Holy shit, tomorrow's going to be a bad show tomorrow. Tomorrow or Sunday, I'm going to be paying the piper. I think I only lost 1 or 2 races today. That's not good. Holy shit, that is not good. Oh, that's right. The form crashed, and that's right. I don't have my bets written down, but I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I'm 5 for 7 or 4 through 6, something like that. It's ridiculous today. I will not be able to keep that up. I promise I will not be able to keep up that rate. I promise you. We'll be back at 20% before I know it. He says, chalk eating weasel. Dude, they're opening my eyes on these trifectas. Charles been trying to get me to play trifectas for, I don't know, about 3 years, 2 or 3 years. We got another big favorite on the rail. Did not do a tic-tac-toe board all day today. We got a 1.125 on the turf. We do got a euro on the inside. They just always make me nervous. I do not know how they handicap without running lines. I do not know. I just take the approach that when they come to America, they're better, especially when they're in a highfalutin barn like Brad Cox. I don't know. Probably don't need the headache. 3's another one. I probably don't need the headache now. Let's see, 11's going to be scratched because of main track only. Yeah, it's really hard for me to start out a race when the favorite, being a first time starter or Euro or just not having marks because I don't keep track of the circuit. It's always hard. I always feel like squishy. Like, do I even want to mess with a race like this? One's taking, favoritism. Three's also taking money. Sometimes it's just best for me to say, do I even need the headache? For that race, two backs, not bad. Stalking closing day, he would have ran with the bias there, fastest winner of the day. But I don't know how to compare him to the 2 Euros. I'm not sure. I think I brought this up on another show. I am not sure if this Pegasus turf race has been doing any repeat winners. If they have, I have not known. I guess they had one with the bold type horse there. But I don't think that's been a really productive race. He's another one that started in a different country. I don't want to deal. There's no reason for me to deal. We also got the 6 coming from a track that I don't have marks on. Nothing's really exciting me here. I don't even think I waste any time talking about this Keeneland race anymore, to be honest. And the Money Mike says, they say good jockeys are skilled with whipping horses with one hand and holding them back with the other. Yep, Garth, I hit another try. Can't believe it myself. 1 for 1 on the tries today. I think I only mapped out 2. And I think there was a race that I said that we could have mapped out a try, but we ran out of time in every contender that it just would have mattered how I would have mapped it out. I think that was a race that I had the winner on that they put me up with the disqualification. That 4-9 something, 4-9-1, I think he came in. Yeah, right, Garth, who is this guy? I'm finally listening. And you want to know what makes it easier? So I said, maybe tries was the new goal or pick threes. Pick threes just take me too long with the betting board. Betting board, then you got to go back, get your opinion on the betting board. Then you got to go back to make sure, hey, I don't have favorite kind of deal. You got to decide where the public's going to be. Maybe pick threes or trifectas are just more natural. They're in the race. You already did all the work on the race. Charles struggling today. Can't hit a pick 1. Charles, you're running bad, handicapping bad, or just making poor decisions with your keys? You see me when I'm struggling. Dude, I always need to go back and feel like I'm handicapping well on bad days. I find that useful for getting unstuck on a bad day. If you can admit that everything's bad that you've been doing, sometimes it's just, hey, we got to shut it down. But if you still feel like, no, it's just me on the betting decision kind of thing, but I feel like I'm handicapping good, those are 2 different scenarios. But you see me do that tons of time, like, dude, am I handicapping bad today, or is there just nothing that I could have done? Does anyone got plays here at Keeneland? Let's see, Gulfstream slowly sneaking up. I'm gonna look at Gulfstream because Keeneland's just, I don't need that headache. Let's see, William, what's up? William likes the 268 exacta over there at Keeneland. Good luck. Got some fat in there. Let's see, where's Gulfstream? Gulfstream 9 minutes. Might as well go look over there. In the money, Mike likes 2-9. Let's see, Andre's coming in. Gulfstream race 9, number 7 to finish second or third. And you got that, so you're able to get, really? You're able to get 20-1 over there? Why the hell do you want to be in our pools? Race 9, number 7 to finish second or third, and you're still getting 20-1 on what we're getting to be as a second choice. Wow, that sounds crazy. Well, I don't think there's any way I can hate that no matter what the 7 looks like. Getting 20-1 on what we're getting 5-2? Yeah, I say the math works at the very least. Uh-oh, Charles is on the human acre over there at Gulfstream. Oh, they're living dangerous. You better hope Brother Man's not in the cheap seats today. Let's see, the 5 is scratched. 10 and 11 aren't in. Oh, your handicap. Okay, so you did the review and you think you are not seeing the ball well. That's always the worst spot to be in. I almost rather it be, hey, I'm seeing it okay, but there's nothing I could have done. You're in the worst. You're at the worst spot. Let's say 4's the favorite in this race, and it's a turf route race. I almost feel like I wanted to get the what they've been doing today. Let's just see who the 4 is. Let's see, 3 races ago, early pressing day, just average. Just ran a nice third. Comes back, wins, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. Nothing's wrong with that. Then he comes up at this level and just misses on a stalking closing day being average. Okay. I do notice that there's a bold type horse that ran with him, M. I just want to see. Would have been this horse. There's not much difference between the 8 and the favorite. And 8's a much better price. Let's see, 9 did draw, and 9's going to have speed. That was 8's first race. 8 actually ran a better race, and according to my notes, I had that was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire Boy, I might not want to deal with this race. Six doesn't look bad. Four, I probably don't have a problem with the four, but I don't know if the four has a big an advantage as the public's giving them. I mean, eight was pretty close to beating them. One's coming out of that same race and was around. Although he flattened out, but horses come back and beat each other all the time. Eight's coming out of that race, and eight. Normally, I would be all about the eight here in this situation, but eight, a little bit I don't trust because that race, he ran against a bias for the first time, or he ran against a bias that day, but that was his first race stretching out on the turf. And most of his runs were sprinting. I'm just not sure if I trust him completely, but that's a spot that I could get to. He definitely wouldn't surprise me. It's just, do I want to bet here? Attila with a boom. Let's see, Andre says, come on, calling all angels. Calling all angels. Oh, that's the four horse. Four horses who you like then? Win as you want, go, 7 place for you. Yeah, I don't think I need to deal with this race. Did that Keeneland race run? Was it the Urals? Yeah, 3. I think 3 was one of the Urals. 3 looks like he ran. That's who the camera guy's focused on. I wonder if that just came in 3-1. Oh, it came in 3-2. 3-2. The Euro that they bet the most didn't hit the board. All right. I don't mind sitting out that race. Who's Andre's 4 horse? Oh, 4 is a favorite. Eight's the most intriguing horse there for me, if they can go wire to wire. But I still think I sit out there. No bot for me. Attila with a boom. That must have been at Keeneland. Oh, Andre, your bookies don't let you play over there at Keeneland, huh? You'd like to get involved there? But you can bet on Santa Anita, it looks like, huh? Oh, Boderick, you guys actually went to Royal Ascot, huh? Did you like playing against the bookies there? Did you have to shop around or however? I think they got a whole bunch of stands of bookies there is what I think they do. Oh, Bodrick coming back with another nice hit over there at Keeneland, heating up, heating up. Got that first win under your belt after the conference call and comes back with another one. Nice. In the money, Mike got fat pockets for tomorrow. Let's go. He's loaded up and ready to go for tomorrow. Oh, I got so much work to get done for tomorrow's show and fucking Sunday's show. I'm going to try to do both tracks for Sunday, but if it's taking too long, it might just be one. All right, they're off at Gulfstream. 4 and 8 looks like, oh, 2's actually joining the pace also. Ooh, 8 might rate today. And 8 went down at 5-1. I probably would have had him at about 15%. That was who I was most interested in. (24-3), not the fastest pace. That might have been a mistake. Letting horses get in front of him. But he still looks pretty willing. Who's a 2 on the lead, though? 2 did go wire to wire last race, stepping up in class against winners for the first time. Lightly raced. Oh, I didn't even have that race marked. 4 got the lead now. 2 looks probably blew his load. 4 and 8. They're going to have a fight at the end here. This is a dog fight. It's going to come down to a head bob. 8's getting a little bit better. 4's not going away, but that's a head bob. Pretty sure it came in 8-4-7 though. So Andre, I did know that you were interested in the 7, and that was a big part of your bet. You had the 4 to win, and I thought you had the 7 to run second and third. And you were saying you got 20-1. Was that 20-1 to run second or third, or are you saying that it was 20-1 to run first, 5-1 to run second, and 7-2 for third? Is that actually what the payout was for the 7? That's what it sounds like now. So you'll on that show bet would get 7-2, huh? 5-1 if he would have got second for you. You guys are just playing a completely different game there. Just completely different. Put it this way. If you're getting 7-2 to show, you made a great bet because we're only getting 9-2 for the fucking horse to win. So even if I was looking at the 2 pools going, well, do I bet the 7 to win or do I lock in 7-2 to show? I guess even I would say, hey, I'd rather have 3 slots and get 7-2 than 9-2 on the win. That's crazy. Yeah, he's over there in fixed odds over there. He's over there in South Africa. That's why he doesn't set me off with show bets there, because he's locks into his price and he's happy with his price. It's not contingent on who else gets first and second on a show bet. And he gets to actually look at the market and lock it in. So that's a different game. Yeah, different game, and they're able to lock in that price, and that's completely different. Us show betting in America, you guys know I'm against that, but I won't say I'm against it if you can lock in a price and that's your price and you think that's value. I can probably say that's more right than wrong. Oh, they get the same price for second or third. So what was the price? 5-1 or 7-2? And fourth place is if it goes down, okay, if it's 16 horses or more, you don't got to worry about that in America. We never have 16 horses unless it's a Derby. Yeah, it's just a different game, and I won't say what's right or wrong in a game that I never got to play in. It's almost like when I watch the sports bettor comes out and goes why horse racing is so bad and he'll never play it. Even though he was completely wrong about all his points, it'd be like me never being a sports bettor saying how bad sports betting. I never played it. I don't understand it. I don't know why people would do it, but I never played it, so I would never come out against something that I never played. What's up, Ryan? Oh, you've even got a $20 payoff for a fourth place ticket in Ireland, huh? Yeah, it's just different, so. Is that what the back call a swinger? The swingers and all that? I've heard of the swingers, and I think I heard of the Omi bet or something like that. Omi bet. Ryan, you are late to the party, man. What's up, man? You're looking at the new Trifecta master. Trifectas are too easy. And Ryan knows those swingers. You got to be careful. I remember when me and Bill went to Vegas, we're like talking to this older couple and they're following us to our room. Yeah, Bill's like just party and we were drinking and everything. So it's like, okay, cool. We didn't realize, we just thought they were walking the same direction we were down the hallway. This was at I think Imperial Palace we stayed at for one night. It was absolutely terrible. Dude, I opened up the door, the lady walked in the room, and I was like, wow, this is weird. She laid down on the bed, and we had to kick him out. The dude wanted a swinger party with all three of us, or all four of us, I guess. Be careful who you talk to, I guess. Oh my God, that was at Imperial Palace. That place just smelled of mold all over the place. And they were at least 20 years our senior. She was not a youngin'. She was not a youngin' and she was not a looker. Yeah, I said I've been working on them. Exploring, trying to do more tickets. We only wrote out 2 tickets today. One of them I put in, and the other one was a decent hit. The other day we had 2. One of them was a really nice hit, and one of them shouldn't have been played, but it was a hit for a loss. So I think I hit 3 out of, I don't know, maybe 5 actual bets, maybe not even 5. Trifecta master. It's not how she looks, it's how she cooks. Ooh, there was probably some mileage. She could have done some tricks. I don't know what the dude was thinking. She came in and plopped on the bed, and me and Bill are looking at each other like, do you believe this shit? You gotta go. Let's see, Keeneland and Gulfstream are still at the same time. What we got? Gulfstream's last race is going to be a Tapeta route. I'm not sure if we've seen a single Tapeta route today. Normally, I'm anti-speed, stalkers, and I'm still pushing the closers, but stalkers are dominant. Let's see, that'd be so we're in the last race at Gulfstream. 8's gonna be the favorite. Let's see, 9 is the scratch. Hey, got the right running style. I don't know how scared I am of them though. See if there's enough speed. Let's see, 7's probably going to lead. Maybe the 4. 3 might be going to lead. If all of them goes, there might be enough speed for a breakdown. Although 3 has options and so does the 4. This could be a murky pace situation too. Let's see, 10's probably going to go to lead, being a sprinter stretching out. Well, there's a good possibility that the 11 might. Oh, and 12's, there is probably enough speed in that race to think they are coming off the pace. There probably is enough speed. I want to glance at Keeneland because they look like they're going to be at the same time. Let's see which race might be more interesting on my end. Is this going to be the last race at Keeneland, or is there another one? We might be at the last race. Oh, no, there's one more race at Keeneland after this one. Okay, so we got 3 more races today. We got a grade 3 race on the dirt. You guys know me, I get squirrely on the class races, but actually this year I've been doing great at the higher level races, but I can't erase all the years of me not wanting to play them. Let's see, they do got a couple scratches, so this race does get a little worse with the scratches. Let's see, 5 and 6 are scratches, so it turns into a 6-horse field. I don't like that percentage. It makes my screen looks bad. I'm checking to see if so I got to turn off these emojis or get them off of okay. I did not realize every time I type the word scratch, You guys are getting just bombarded with extra emojis that I don't mean to set off. I either got to turn them off or just get rid of some keys. I'm sorry about that. I never watched the show all the way through, and I did not realize that I'm setting off emojis when I don't want to, and I could see that getting annoying. Or not emojis, those GIFs or whatever. Although, how many people are here just for the naked dancing boy? Some of you guys might just be tuning in for that. It is the internet. Let's see. So 2's going to be taking a lot of action, but he's not the favorite. Second choice, it looks like. That grade 1 race, I like the excuse on that race. That was a speed favoring day, and he did not have any speed. Race before that, it was early pressing day, and he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around, which he ended up being. That's a nice race. Oh, Andre, you checked, you go between the bookies and look for mistakes in the prices. It's just a completely different game. I'm honestly fascinated with it. I love talking about it. So are you in a shop with a bunch of bookies, or are you in a single shop, or are you playing on the computer? Are you even there? Or are you just scrolling through on your computer? How are you even playing? Are you at home, or are you at like a betting shop or a track or something? Let's see, 4 is the favorite, and I got no real problem with him. 2 races go 1 too fast to win. That's a very nice race. And last race in a grade 2, that's a decent third. But that's how people, we don't get to shop around, but really that's all I'm trying to do is handicap and look for mistakes on our betting board, but we just don't have the option to look anywhere else. It's just one price fits all playing in our mutual system. But we're still trying to, the whole handicapping game is trying to capitalize on the mistakes that you think the public's making over here. Seven wouldn't surprise me. 7 ran right. If I'm right, that's the same race that the. Yeah, 7 is coming out of the same race as the favorite. 7 probably feels like a little bit of value at 8-1. He was close to the pace. According to the speed figure, that wasn't his best race. Oh, that's, I know who this is. Hidden Connector. Oh, it's not who I'm thinking of. She was just in the Oaks. I was thinking of a similar name, but it's a boy. I don't know how interested I really am in this race. Like the one got nice front speed, capable of stalking, but this looks like the toughest field he's probably even faced ever, or she's facing. 2 I like to excuse, but 5 to 2 is not really a pay raise. I like to excuse last race, and I like to race 2 back. But 5 to 2 is no bargain. Three's probably just priced right, in my opinion. 4, I would say 2 and 4 would be who I would have as chalks in this race. So I am agreeing with the board on that aspect, that those are the 2 horses to beat. 7 is the horse that is the only reason I haven't got away from this race yet. An 8 would not surprise me here. Wait a minute. I think I would be interested in this. 4, 7. No. I'm writing it down wrong. 7, 8 would have to do something. I got a feeling these exactas and everything I'm thinking of aren't just going to pay anything. My first thought is to force the 7 and 8 to be first or second. And it might not even be great if the 2 or the 4 wins, actually. Let me see how this looks price-wise. If the 2 wins, the 2-7 exacta and the 2-8 exacta are okay. They're not huge, but they're okay. 35 and 23 to 1. The 4 wins, they're 18 and 25. The 3 wins, they're good. And obviously, if the 7 or 8 wins, they're better. I always price it on the low side first. I think if I was thinking of doing this, I would get rid of the 4. I would have to get rid of either the 4 to 2. I think this is too spready because they're not all that great. I think I would get rid of the 4. Just be willing to lose if he wins or runs second. If he runs second, I still would have a win ticket. That'd be a $12 base bet. Tries, I don't think I can run down the obvious. I don't think I can do this ticket. It might be a winner, but I don't think that this, I think, could underpay. That I don't think I can do, even though it's a cheap ticket that I could have a bit of times. I could force the 7 and the 8 to be second, but then I'd have the exacta. I'd already have the exacta. I don't think this is a try race for me. I was thinking that you could take these horses. Wait a minute, I'm getting my numbers mixed up. It's the 2, 3, 4. Well, if I did the try, it'd only be the 3 for third. 3, 7, and 8 for third. How much is that? I'm curious. It doesn't look expensive. It looks like something that you can hit it quite a few times. I just want to see what that is. 2, 3, 4. 7 and 8 in second, 7 and 8 in third, and the 3 in third. That's a $5 base ticket for 50 cents. This vet, I don't think you can do. This vet, I think, is still trash. That's where I would go, but I think I'm sitting out this race, though. Let's see, Charles came back. Finally hit a race at Aqueduct. Hopefully that erases all your pain today. 6 to 1 over, 6 to 1 over 6 to 1 over 7 to 1. Is that a pain eraser right there, Charles? Does that put you on top or just makes it manageable? Oh, and Gulfstream's going to be 2 minutes away. And I think I got to look at that Gulfstream race because I thought there was a ton of speed there that, if I'm right, that ends up being an okay race. Nice. 138 to 1 or for 50 cents on that, or 38 to 1. Double Dog, what's up, man? I spent too much time on that race writing out tickets and didn't even play. Let's see, I would be hard on all the speed here, though. I do know that. Ten, I think, is going to lead. Why did I do that? I think all of those horses can show speed. I think the favorite, the 7 shows speed here. Six and a favorite will get nice trips here. 5, I don't eliminate. 4 would be almost elimination. Although 4 got options. 3, I think, goes to lead. 2, I think, benefits. 1, I think, benefits. I gotta be able to do this fast enough. Eight and six, I probably would have as the horses that should get the best trips and should be the favorite. Let's see, 2 I would be interested in. 1 definitely helps. Could I do another try here or play this race straight up? Let's see, that might be too high. Yeah, we're gonna rock with it, but that might be a little high. Who's the 5? Two's probably, I probably think 2 gets a couple more points. 2, I'd be interested for a win bet, I think. I want to just write down 5, 6, 8. I'd probably play this race a bit. I think I am going to put a win bet on the 2. I think I'm going to key the 2 also. Let me look at him one more time. Yeah, 2 horse, I definitely want the win bet on. I got to get that now though. Two at the 6-8, I'm playing more. In a key box. I'm not messing with tries here. I thought I was going to try. And 2 at the 1-5, I play for less. I'm not going to have time to do tries. 2 at the 6-8 for more. Two at the 1-5 for less. Dude, if I did a try, I think I would be interested in king the 2 in first, second, or third, or maybe second and third with this group of horses. I think that could be the try right there. Let's see, Keeneland, the 3 horse. I don't think I bet that race, did I? I think I stayed out of that race, right? Yeah, I stayed out of that race. I wrote down some bets. If 3-1 the race, if 7 or 8 gets second with that, I could have had that. And if 7 and 8 gets second and third, I could have had the try, but I did not play a bet. Who got second and third there? Well, wait, I need to watch Gulfstream. I need to watch Gulfstream. I need a fast, 24-3. This is not a fast pace. Shit. I don't know if I have a shot here with this slow of a pace. 2's going to have to come from the clouds. 6 is going to, this is bad. Although 48-4 helps. But I was expecting a way faster pace than that. I handicapped this race like it was a done deal to have a fast pace. Two's coming. I'm just think the pace is too slow. Yeah, 2's crashing into horses. This is going to be a decent ticket. Come on, 2. Do I got 7? No, I don't have 7-2. It doesn't matter. 2's not a bad key, but I don't have, I'm not even sure if 2 got second. If 2 misses third, it was by a K hair. 7 I didn't like because I thought the pace would be faster. Who was the 7? 7 was the horse that I think was favored early. Dropping in class. I guess I got no problem. I just wonder if the 2 got second. The exact is going to be nice whether it's the 7 or the 2. I think the 7 held on. I'm pretty sure the 7 held on. Or not the 7, the 10 held on. Oh, and 2 got bet down from 10-1. Two got third. Yeah, it looked like he could have been third. I wasn't sure that he got second. That's going to be a really nice exacta. Uh, 10 was the sprinter stretching out. I didn't really get to see how that race developed. Was 7 stalked? Was 10 on the lead? 10 might have been on the lead. Yeah, I thought for sure that was going to be a way faster pace than that. All right, that's the last race at Gulfstream, though. Did Boulder get the trifecta there? Or is he just saying that trifecta is going to be huge? Hopefully you got it, because it will be huge. Oh, you bet from home. Okay, so you bet on the, oh, you got 12 accounts, so you're able to bet with them all at the same time. Also have a server that runs on a database. Full blown betting business from home. Okay, nice. Do all of those bookies accounts, do their odds range greatly, or are they pretty close to each other? Oh, Boulder didn't get the try. That would have been a nice one to have. Let's see, I still want to know who got a second over there at Is that another try? Wait a minute. 4-7. Was it 7 and 8? It was 7 and 8. I wrote down another fucking TriMaster. And that was $100 for 50 cents? 3. Oh, no. I don't have the try there. Okay, no, I don't have the try there. I would have had to come back and still use the... That try could have still been hit. You could have did 4-2-3 with the 7 and 8 with the 4-2-3. Oh, but I would have had the exacta. All right. The exacta 3-7. What did that exacta pay? I could have played that race, but not the TriMaster. Not the TriMaster. For a minute, I thought, wait a minute, did I have the try? I'm forgetting about the fucking exacta written down right there. All right, one more race at Keeneland. Wow, that with the other favorite getting third, still paid good. $103 for 50. Man, I am going to be taking try serious. I don't know when I'm going to turn it on, but I'm definitely looking. Oh my God, my knees ache. How did this race develop, by the way? God, I hate the same color saddle cloths. I hate it. Seven was the first horse and the reason, and then I added the 8 at that last race at Keeneland. I didn't bet though, but 7 was always the reason for me to keep looking at that race. Dude, I love rematch races. That's a classic rematch. So many bettors on March 11th. They see that she got beat. She got beat by a horse in this race. There's no way that they can come back in reverse. And they do all the fucking time. I think it was a full horse. They just come back and beat each other, no matter what level. They just come back and beat each other. It always happens, and public never gets around to saying, hey, what odds help me and what odds don't? Well, 7 put up a pretty gutsy race. He do it for a bit. 2-step to him. Put away the 2, and 3 kind of got a nice little trip behind the pace there. Well, that would have been even a nice exacta. I think the exacta was what, 43 or 48 to 1? Okay. I didn't play. Oh, thank you, Garth. Probably a little too hot today. Probably a little too hot. Hey, Garth, have that same energy when I go 0 for 11 and I'm sitting here going, oh my God, what the fuck's going on? That'll be a great show then. Fuck, what the fuck's going on? Oh, someone's alive for 1.8 million over there in Kentucky? Yeah, nice trip there. Ford didn't fire at all, or it's either that or just because they have the same saddle cloths. I can't exactly tell where the 4 is. I was trying to spot them, and the same color saddle cloths just throw me off like nobody's business. Let's see, Lloyd got a bet down horse over there at Oaklawn. Okay, one more race. Let's see, that's Gulfstream last race. 12 is out. How many horses we got here? Looks like we got a full field of 11. I think it's on the turf. Is it on the turf? I think I seen on the turf. 1 1/8 on the turf. Oh, really? Someone showed the ticket at the track? Is that where the announcer's at, or did it happen in TVG headquarters? Singled in the last race? What's up, Mac and Company? What's up, man? Yeah, 11 looks rough. Doesn't look like allowance 1X. So far hasn't been on the turf, coming over from Gulfstream. But it's worth $1.8 million right now. Or a whole bunch of console tickets. Right? Would that be, if he's singled, is that one console ticket? Yeah, that would be, no, he could have the console ticket still a lot of times, even though he's singled. No, Charles, I would not leave. It's no different. Dude, think about how much a player that handles even a measly $300,000 a year. Every 10 years, they're at least cashing in to break even at least $3 million. Oh, it can't be fucking Matt Berner's and Caleb's ticket. It can't be their ticket. That's whose ticket it is? Let me see, how hard was it to get there? Nine to 2 in the last race. 4-1. 4-1. 3-2. 5-2. Yeah, it could be their ticket actually. 5-2, 4-1, or 5-2, even money, and 3 9-2s, or 4-1s, 9-2. Yeah, it could be their ticket actually. I had to see how easy it was, or how crazy it had to be to get there. Actually, that sounds like an ABC to a single gets you there. Let's see. So that's the only one that's paying crazy, right? Everything else can't be that. Well, there's also carryover money, so they can be overpaying everywhere. Nope, but no, I'll still be here if I hit for 1.8 million. I'll just redo my basement and pay instead of me doing the labor. And then I can get rid of the green screen. I'll just have a pimp-ass office down here for a little while until I move. That'd be all I'd do. My life honestly would not change. Not even my bet sizing would change. It's just fuck you, money in the bank. Although I don't have a ball, I guess Kiki is technically my manager. So it's fuck you, Kiki money. This is all that would be. Okay, 4 is 4, or 5 is the favorite here. Let's see, we got a 1.8 on the turf. Do I even want to see how the other turf route? But I'm living my best life. I hate when kids say that, by the way. I don't even know if they're saying that right now, but I hate that saying. But maybe I'd hire someone to mark my forms. That I might do. I might hire someone to mark my forms. And Boderick, I would not be looking to buy horses. I still, Parsons, don't call me. I would not be looking to buy horses either. I'd have to change my number just to get Parsons not to call me. Come on, Paul, you got to buy a new horse. I'm in another one. Let's see, they stalked in the 3-hole. That was that Ireland horse. They only run up one other turf route race today? it's still a nice ticket. Very nice ticket to even get to that spot. 1x4, so they got, if they're wrong, they get, what, 12 consolation tickets? If they do that for pick sixes in Kentucky, I don't even know if they always do. I'm not a big pick six player. Even though I 50% hit rate on pick sixes. But I'm not a pick six guy. I don't even know if they have consolation tickets in every state. Let's see, I lost focus. I got to find this favorite. Oh, favorite is coming out of the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. That was definitely an off the pace track. I got a feeling I used him. Probably, without doubt, probably the class of the race. I don't know if you get, I don't know if you technically are class when you didn't win. Force coming out of that same race. Yeah, there are some horses that at least ran in some class. Hey, Boderick, I hit my first ever pick six on an $18 ticket for like 60-some thousand dollars. And then I played the next day, lost badly, and never played another pick six ticket. So in my lifetime, I am 100% at a 50% hit rate for pick sixes. And up, lifetime ROI on pick six tickets. That's a true statement right there. 50%, I should write a book, 50% hit rate. $18 pick six master. Even as conceited of a bastard I am, honestly, if I was watching that ticket, it was only because they did a carryover. I was at Arlington, they announced it. I did a ticket at the machine. And I honestly believe I could have put any fucking horse on that ticket. Racing gods were looking down on me, and it was no handicapping whatsoever. It was just, and some of those races, Jesus Christ, I swear to God, horses, there was one race where I swear to God, the horse was halfway down the stretch, and the horse that I needed to run was just now making the turn. And dude, that's when I knew that I was going to hit it. It wasn't even that race. I knew I was going to hit it. And that's when I was like, just, hey, it was just divine intervention, whatever it was that made me do that. It had nothing to do with me. And then the next ticket, I took a whole bunch of time, structured it and everything, handicapped it, and wasn't even close. Yep, horizontal, beginner's luck, God kissed me, whatever you want to say it was. And I'll tell you another thing that happened. After the first leg, they scratched the horse, and I had two horses in that last leg. And I ended up with two tickets because I went to the, so it only paid half of that, but I ended up with it twice. Because I had the favorite and another horse. They scratched the other horse. And at the end of the race, they were betting two horses. And I looked up the chart. I had the old chart for it, but I don't have it anymore. It was on the other computer. And Both of the horses were bet down where it was like decimal points between which one of them were the favorite. It was just my day. It was just my day. Nothing was going to change that. By the way, I can't get to their 11. Dude, I think the 7's just as interesting as the favorite here. I think 7 is the horse that I think just jumps out to me as value. Do I want to play this? I'm probably at least going to play the 7 a little bit. I like that race 2 back, and in the Breeders' Cup, I don't like his last race though. But if it wasn't for that last race, that's probably the only reason I'm getting that price. Nine looks fine. I'm trying to see if I want to do anything else. I'm going to put that win ticket in now though. Why is it not giving me my betting window? Oh, I'm in the wrong race. I wouldn't mind Keeneland 7. With the 2, 1, 5, 2, 1, 5, 7 with the 2, 1, 5, and 6. 7 first and second. I guess I just want to play one more bet. With the 1, 2, 5, 6. Hopefully I got all the ones that I wanted to do. I will bet this race. And that was a key box. Charles says, go 11. I wasn't sure if 7 was going to go to the lead right or close here. I thought he had options. 11's up there in third. I just can't get around that $25,000 claiming race. Races, actually. They must like him on breeding or something. Goes Zaffer? I don't know breeding at all. Or they wanted to put out a ticket that ITP would be proud of. Not chew them out for. He's up there. At least he's in contention. They're getting a thrill of a lifetime. I think 7 got a lot of horse. Well, 11's still running. Holy shit, he's running. He's trying. Come on, 7. Bring this 7-2. 7-2 or 7-1. Come on, 7. You got this. This is easy work for you. This is easy work. Easy work. Come on, 2. Get second. Come on, 2. Get second. Get second. All right, I'll hit the exact in the win ticket. Another 6-1 winner. 2 would have been a big raise in that exacta. 2 would have been a big raise. I could have played the try. Could have played the try again. So, yeah, 7-1 is paying, or 7-5 is paying $19. 7-2 is paying $87. A huge pay difference. Charles, are we getting back today? Charles is getting back. Charles, you got to be up now, right? Charles had to take a deep breath, said he was handicapping badly, and come back with at least 2 nice tickets, maybe even more. Long shot Louie liked the 7 and hammered it. Nice. Dude, I just, dude, I mean, that was as easy as looking at class there. Both of them were in the Breeders' Cup. 7 earned a heart. Fucking, in my head, 7-1 or 6-1 is greater than 4-5. Let's go. I was not going to bet that race. We didn't really handicap it, really. This try, I'm interested to see the try. My little brain hamster wheels are really ticking on these tries. Really ticking on these tries, man. Z said, told us it's Gaff's day today. He's riding it. Was that who was on the 7? Yeah, that was who was on the 7. Oh, thank you, Vodrick. Thank you. I'll be trying to get to work so we can have a full show for Saturday and Sunday. I don't know. I get worn down by Sunday, though. William is able to take a deep breath, finally, for William. I'm still waiting to hear from Charles. Is Charles having a big day now? Blair with the easy money. Oh, Blair, Longshot Louie was also hoping for 7-11. I wonder if that's what they did. Hey, fuck it, we're going to post this pick 6. We got to have something that's a bomb to please ITP so he doesn't pick on their tickets. I'm curious to see, do they get consolation on pick 6 tickets? I think if they do, they'll get 12 consolation tickets. If that's their bet structure, someone threw up the bet structure, singled by 3, by 4, and singled or something like that. Oh, Lloyd, you had to be hollering for the same thing. Oh, yeah, poofed all with Irad. You needed that 2. If the 2 would have got there, that would have helped you out instead of the 5. I want to see how much this try is. I want to see if they got consolation tickets here and how much those are. They probably did okay on the ticket if they got consolation, though. I don't know. It was kind of reasonable. 6-1 would have been the highest. A 9-2, 2 4-1s. What, a 7-5, 6-5, and then a 5-2. And I want to see what the pick 6 actually paid. Kathy, how's it going, Kathy? Yeah, it's going to pay more than 48. I imagine they do okay. Try paid well. Try paid well. 66 for 50 cents. That could have been hit multiple times. So I end up with a 19-1 exact and a win ticket. Oh, the pick six paid 21K. Oh yeah, 21K, and so they're gonna get oh, they had a nice day. They had a nice day. 100, I think it was 170 for the consolation. So if they got that 12 times. Yeah, $174 on the consolation. I don't know if I like consolation. It's the pick six. I was kind of anti-consolation. Disco told me I was wrong on that, but I'm anti-consolation. If I ran horse racing, you don't get anything for consolation tickets. If I was czar of horse racing, it's the pick six. No consolations. You're taking money away from people that actually had the right ticket. I don't understand consolations in a pick six. But anyways, everybody, good luck. If you guys are still playing, tomorrow will be a new show, Gulfstream and Keeneland. So good luck. Stay safe out there and hope to see everyone tomorrow. Kathy came in and hit the pick three over there at Oaklawn. Nice.